So the game is actually live right now on yeeball.com. And what's crazy is I actually didn't write a single line of code. And basically what I'm showing you here is me playing live, and it currently works on desktop and it currently works on mobile. As you can see, I'm on Team Anthropic over here on the left, and it's actually moving in real time. So if you go to yeeball.com, you're actually just going to be able to join in the existing game. So you can actually pop into the game and you'll be live with me right now as we're playing. So this is actually connected worldwide, and anyone who's actually playing can score a goal. So for example, I can go like this and I hit the space bar and hit the little power up, and it takes a little character. And if I'm on the desktop, if I'm going this way, I can basically start going over here. And you can see on mobile view, if you're currently out of the view, it has a little arrow and everything, an indicator. So we were able to make these little sprites. It has the animations, and this is syncing in real time. So you'll see this with basically what I think is like near zero lag. And I'm trying to fix some performance bugs and stuff like that. And we're gonna be kind of doing this type of thing today. I've been building this game basically with just all yapping in the cursor, which is kind of insane. You can kind of think about that. But I want you to go ahead and join. If you just go to yeeball.com, yeeball, you'll be able to play, and then you should also be able to play it on your So the goal of this thing is you just play a little soccer game. You should be able to kind of like intercept the ball or kick it away from someone, and that'll be kind of how you do it here. Yeah, this is basically day 11, and as you can see, like we've been able to. I only have like 3 more days until Christmas, and tomorrow is actually my last real day because December 24th, I'm literally going to be cooking with my family, which is kind of insane. And today we're just going to do a quick stream. So you just drop any bugs that you're seeing in the chat, whether it's on mobile, on desktop, and then I'll see if I can fix them. For example, I'll just play on this guy as mobile, and then I can try. Bro, your OpenAI team, by the way, this OpenAI team guy is like actually stealing the ball and kind of scoring the other way. So I'm gonna see if I can score. Boom. Yeah, cool. So just drop them in the chat. And I also want you to play, yeeball.com. You could just join the match. Tell me what's broken. And we're gonna be using cursor to fix this thing. What's insane is that I based this whole stream started with me like not even knowing any Rust, because it's like I'm totally new to like web development. I am experienced with like software engineering in general, and so you've been able to kind of see me prompt my way into this whole game that we're playing worldwide. So finally able to catch a live stream. Yes, sir. That's what's up, man. Yeah, it's so cool. Not only do you get to catch a live stream, but we get to play live, which is super fire. So I appreciate everyone who's actually showing up in the chat. Also, you got to hit the thumbs up. If you're gonna be up in here, we gotta hit the thumbs up. Boom! I'm gonna steal this ball from the Anthropic girl. Let's go. Hey, AI, let's go. Pass me the ball. Pass me the ball. So you can see the characters on desktop. You can kind of pass that way. Oh man, AI girl. So if I hit shift, is it tab? I can tab my way. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be the goalie guy. So I can pass the ball with shift. Okay, there you go. And I can tab to a different player. So that's how I get that. Let's go. Okay, cool. So I can go this way, steal the ball from you. Come on. Oh, so Raid Mobile's AFK. I must tab it. Oh, yeah, let's go, bro. Damn, this guy cooks. All right, let me go on the Anthropic side. I gotta help him out real quick. So I'm gonna go. I'll be over here. I'll be your backup. Let's cook. Okay, no, bro, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Come on, bro. I'm gonna steal the ball from you, bro. All right, I got 41 seconds left. Let's go. Okay, so I should be able to start the game. All right, let's go. No, dude, it's too easy to steal the ball. It's too good. I'm gonna pass it, shift it. Go. Come on. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, dang. Bro, this guy's fast. Okay. Steal the ball. Let's go. Oh, snap. No. Come on. I just stole it. I'm a power. Oh, and if you hold down the space bar, you can power up your kick. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I need to have an onboarding for how to play. It should be sort of explanatory, but I think it's kind of, you're rushed into the game. But I think while we're waiting in the lobby, maybe I'll have like an onboarding. That's a really good idea, actually. I'm gonna do that. So this is back to home. So right now, if you anyone can create a match. So if you hit create a match, you have the option to like allow to join middle of the game, or you can make the match private. So when you create the match in here, this is probably where I should have an onboarding. So if I go to like mobile, you'll actually see the match showing up here. And so you can change your name by going up here to hit the little pencil with Ray. And if you want to copy the link, so you have a couple of options. You can literally scan my screen right now, and you'll be able to see, like get your way into the join room right here. So this is the current waiting room. If I send this link over into the chat, you should be able to click this link and actually kind of join in on the game. So that way we can kind of play around with some more folks. So it'd be kind of cool to get some more folks in here to kind of join in on the game. I am Suck. I was the Anthropic girl. Video thumbnail is killer. Yo, thanks to Google Nano Banana, man. Nano Banana comes in crazy with the thumbnails, bro. I'm the one that called you a horrible enabler on X. I'm not sure what that means, but yeah, sure. Onboarding with how to play. Super fun. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. Super fun game for 11 days. This is insane. Would love to know the cost of tokens. So the cost of tokens so far, I think it's under $200, like right around $200. That includes all the sprites that we use to generate because I paid for the extra plan to get them generated super fast. I could have probably done it this game for like $150. I stuck with Opus a lot. So I was using quite a bit of Opus to get this going. And so that's kind of where we're doing it with that. So yeah, I used a lot of Opus inside of Cursor, and Cursor gives you for $200, $400 worth of compute. So this extra thing was me prompting last night. I spent like $20 last night building a separate project in 4 hours. I basically replicated Google Drive. I'm going to show you that a little bit later, completely unrelated to this video. I didn't realize how fast you can build apps now. It's insane. And I'm going to take you through this new workflow in Cursor. So that's going to be coming up. Cursor 2.3 just dropped, by the way. That is going to be crazy. I don't have the update yet. That could possibly roll out midstream, so we'll check it out. A lot more bug fixes. It's already really good, but that's kind of where we're at here. So if you haven't had a chance, make sure you get in here, ready up. We have a couple players. Somebody already started the game, so let's go. All right, so I'm going to start to play the game right here, and currently on desktop. So as you can kind of see, you steal the ball and stuff, and then you can supercharge. Whoa, boom. Okay, hold on. And so anyone can join, even though the game is going. You can basically join in. That was an awesome kick. And you can just by scanning this code up here or by going to the lobby, as you can kind of see there on the phone side. So the phone side is kind of that example. And then if you're playing, there's a little controls here at the bottom left that shows you what to do. So like if it's spacebar to kick, tab to switch players. So you'll see switch, and you can switch. Oh, come on, bro. My bad. And then I think it's a shift to pass. I think what I should do is just with the WASD keyboards, I should do Q for Q for pass maybe, or would love your feedback if you're using WASD on the keyboard side, how that works. Because on the mobile side, like if I exit the game right now and then I go on the mobile side, I'll show you what this looks like on mobile. So on mobile, it looks like this. You know, you're kind of moving around with the joystick, and this is on iPhone, so you can do it this way. This is how you chase around character, and we have swap, pass, and kick. And so that's how you're able to move around. And so the keyboard controls also work on mobile. Somebody said something about PS5 support. I think that's possible. I just saw a GTA 5 port on the web, fully WebAssembly running, all on the GPU at 120 frames a second. So if they can do a full GTA port, we can do this game like pretty much glitch free. So I need to do some performance fixes because that was absolutely bonkers. But yeah, it's kind of insane how we're able to get this game here. Let's go. Boom. Oh, come on, bro. Yo, bro, come on. Let's see. Oh, bro, that guy's killing it right now. Okay, let's go. We got Team OpenAI has got to come back. Oh, no, bro. Boom. Yeah, I got you, fam. Okay, I can't be doing that. I got to stay back and defend. Bro, come on, let's go. I got this, bro. I got this. You can't get me right now. I got this. Let's go. My guy. Who's on defense right now? Come on, bro. We got this. I got the team on my back. Oh, come on, bro. Let's go. Yes. Spacebar. Oh, come on. This is so crazy. I think it's even crazier on mobile because you can't see fast enough, right? You're just chasing the ball. I can't right now. This is so insane. So yeah, we're currently in halftime. I'm getting swept right now. I'm getting swept. So if I wanted to join the match, I can go back. I think if I come back in here, I think I got to fix a bug because if I refresh, I should be able to join whichever side I want. So I'm going to join Team OpenAI. I'm going to exit mobile real quick. That way people can kind of join in. So I'll join in as a middle fielder. All right, let's go. All right, cool. So here we are. So we're all playing in real time, by the way. Actually, on the desktop right now, it's pretty smooth. I wonder if there's like an assets thing that gets cached. I gotta debug because I think the first load on mobile can be rough. Like once all the assets are loaded, because every single move has to be calculated and cached, and that's what's kind of replaying And so every single player is a different sprite. Whoops. But we were able to get it down from like 1,100 different images to, I think, like basically 10 or 12. I think it's like 10 images for the players. So each player has one single sprite thing that gets loaded. And then we have the soccer ball by itself with some other things. And then I got to update the field too. I think we got to get some more like really cool. We got to get some vibes going for the field. And so, yeah, let's see. Come on. Oh, bro, we're getting schooled right now, bro. Can we get these soccer? Y'all must be from Europe and Tropic right now because y'all kicking his ass. Come on, bro. You Europeans are so fancy with your football. Come on, let's go. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. There's no way we're getting mollywop like this, bro. We can't do OpenAI dirty like this, bro. Come on. Let's go. Come on, bro. Yes, I swept it, bro. We can't be doing this. I'm a super kick. Y'all don't even know. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do the Steph Curry of soccer right now. Let's go. Right here. Oh, bro. No. I gotta play defense. Let's go. Defense. Bro, that was a fire pass, by the way. No, this is so confusing. Bro, you can't be. No, that was a good goal. That was actually. Okay, so one of the amazing things I didn't realize I accidentally stepped into is that with the tech stack that I chose, I can actually do instant replays. So that'll be coming too. If I could one-shot instant replays as a feature, bro, we're cooking. It's so hard. Oh, audio will boost the vibes. Actually, that's a really good idea. You know, just like, yeah, Suno and stuff. Oh, yo, JCLT, let's go. Okay, come on. Okay. Oh man, we got whooped. Yeah, so I think here when the game finishes, I'd love to call out a single player and have their sprite load up on the screen and kind of like turn around or do some type of celebration dance, right? Like this is the player that kind of won and did like a little MVP type of dance, and then maybe have like the team kind of come around here or do something funny for like a celebration. I think that'd be really cool, you know, for like when the match finishes. That'd be really cool. Obviously, I'm not really a big fan of like 1, 2, 3, 4 different colors because we have a green, we have an orange, we have a yellow, we have a white, black. And so I think I can kind of clean this up. Actually, let me take a screenshot right now just so I have this here because I want to have, this will probably just turn into a celebration screen. Obviously, this is a placeholder right now. And this is, yeah, we need to fix this too for the landing page, make this more fire as well. So an aim arrow would be super helpful. Actually, yeah, let me capture this right now. So I'm capturing some of the feedback. So some type of, aim arrow for shooting the ball. Okay. Pressing kick without the ball still shows the charger bar. Yeah, I need to fix that one actually. Actually, I'm gonna fix that right here. Fix mobile bar. Okay, so this is something I kicked off in Cursor. I'm gonna start right now in plan mode real quick. I need to fix a bunch of bugs for the mobile power bar. And right now, a user is able to charge without being in possession of the ball. And we should only be able to do that when they have possession of the ball. Okay. And I think, yeah, I'm just going to go into plan mode right now. So one of the workflows that I do right now is basically go in Cursor and go into plan mode. And so this is a bug thing that I've already been working on, and I still have some context window left, but I want to keep the context of everything that's been happening and have it basically work on what I call like a handoff document. So it's going to grab some of that context, but specifically focus on fixing bugs. And so when you in a chat, you can just at any time go back into plan mode, and that's like the big unlock for you if you're trying to work with, especially something like this with the game and a bunch of stuff going on. Because right now, if I create a new chat, I'm going to lose all that history. But there's some important stuff that we did in here as far as files that we touched and implementation details that are still in this thing. Mind you, this is still part of our bigger plan, which is to actually implement the power bar. So that actual implementation to fix the power bar was actually already, like, I think it was almost complete here. So I think we still have some of that going on. And what you can see in plan mode in Cursor is now super cracked. Literally, this is the best plan mode that I've ever seen ever. Like, this is as of the latest 2.2 release. 2.3 has not even come out, but like this new plan mode inside of Cursor is It's a monster, and y'all need to start like actually using this. And this is the way I'm going to show you how we do this here. So let me just see this real quick. So we basically told it to fix the power bar thing. It did a current workflow because this is super important to understand what's happening in our scene. It built this for us inside of plan mode. And we want to do this to make sure we have the changes. It's going to tell us what files to modify. Hasball, the component canvas, and then the game scene as well is going to get updated. And this is the big unlock. If you want to save yourself tons of context window tokens, we're going to only select the specific task that we want to do, but then we're going to hit build new agent. No one is talking about this because this is literally the most hidden and secret feature, but you're finding out about it right here on this stream right now. And you need to tell everyone about this. No one talks about this feature because it's like hidden and it was just released kind of silently. One of the engineers at Cursor kind of like somebody brought it up in the chat saying like, hey, this plan mode thing is a little weird. He's like, oh, did you know you can do this? I'm like, bro, really? This is insane. And so what this does is that we can start a new window and we preserve our context window. So that way the agent only focuses on the fix. So has a ball prop to the mobile controls and check before charging, calculate this, and then track the local player ball and check the handle start charging. So if this feature was much bigger, I would probably split this out into 2 different chats, but I think all of this can be done in one chat. So I'm gonna say build a new agent. So check this out. We have 82,000 tokens. So when we hit build new agent, what we do is we pass off that plan details plus some of the context of this. And now we only have 37,000 tokens. So now we have basically, I'm using Sonnet 4.5 and it's gonna, instead of using Opus 4.5, I could use Sonnet 4.5, which is also just as intelligent to do this build. And so if I use Sonnet 4.5 to do the build, it's basically 40% cheaper than Opus 4.5. So that's how you can make some of your tokens go a lot longer. You can use Opus 4.5 to do the big plan. So in plan mode, you want to use the most intelligent model, then hand that off to a really good coding model. Sonnet 4.5 is really good. People like Gemini Flash. People like these other models like GPT-5. You can take your pickings, but make sure you have this workflow kind of established here. So that's how we have here. Okay, so there's the game kick charge, and then we're handing this off to Sonnet 4.5 for the implementation right now. And so that should kind of preserve some of our spend budget, if you know what I mean. So this, you can actually see kind of tackling the task. And so yeah, Sonnet 4.5 has a nice big context window, 976,000 token context window. So you have a lot of stuff to run with when it's doing the implementation. So here's the game canvas, and it's going to track the local player, has the ball check and so forth like that. Because we've already spent all the intelligence here. So that's how we kind of do this. Wait, that is effing cool, right? Bro, I'm telling you, no one knows about this feature. Like, it's so hidden. It just came out, but the only way you know about it is literally by talking to the person who builds this software. Like 2026, I didn't think about this, but like Cursor is blown up. Like, it's blown up for good reason though, because it's actually good. My game is live, but it was only have 1 level currently. Would you like to try? It only take 2-3 minutes to complete the level. Yeah, I think I'll try after Christmas because right now I'm swamped. I have to make sure I accomplish this stuff in the stream, take care of my family stuff, and then probably look between then because I'm going to need some downtime as well. So it'd be kind of fun to take a look. Do you plan to monetize this project or is it just for fun? So right now it's starting for fun, but I do plan to monetize it because I feel like there's a lot of opportunity here. One is I made this game because I used to like to play video games as a kid and NES was a big deal. The hardest part was growing up, I couldn't afford them. So I'd always be at my friend's house playing games on their systems. Their parents got so tired of me, they always kicked me out. As you can tell, I'm addicted to games. I'm also addicted to AI and also live streaming. But separate story from that, I said, why can't we, like, if we can actually start building and prompting stuff live, can we actually build a game? And that was my challenge 11 days ago. And here we are. And I didn't realize we can get it to be this good. And so it's just like my mind's exploding now because I can just yap my way into a game that connects multiplayer and we're playing it on a phone, on a desktop, and I can generate art now with Nano Banana and these like intelligent models. And I can connect them over the network. And now I can just orchestrate and do whatever I want and put any features I want. And then have you can tell me what features and we can put them in the game. Yo, what a time to be alive, right? What a time to be alive. So that's what's interesting. I can't believe that we're in this era right now. So that's kind of what I'm messing with here. So let's see what happened. This took a lot of tokens. I'm really curious why this took a long time, but let's just see. So what did Sonic come back with real quick? Calculate the pass. Okay. Okay. Fixed charge without ball. Okay. Block charging without the ball. And then, okay. So this local player has ball false. Okay, perfect. I've successfully implemented the 3 dots from the plan. Added has ball. Let's see. How are we doing this game flow? So user, mobile controls, game scene, game server. So reject, check has ball, reject the ball. Let's see. Can I added the mobile controls, game player, calculate pass, use memo from React. Okay. I think this could be simpler. Let me go back to the actual plan. Can you do a review here? Because I think this architecture could be really simple. We're dealing with SpaceTimeDB, and I want you to use ref MCP and also use execode MCP because spacetime is basically near instant. So a lot of this logic I feel can be snappier, if you know what I mean. I don't want you to kind of audit a little bit more as far as this data flow, because it sounds like we're doing a lot of state stuff on the client when we could just determine what the state is in real time. Okay. All right, so here we are. So I'm going back to the plan because what I'm going to probably do is just reject this code. Undo all. Okay. I just undid all the code. Okay, cool. Here we are. It says, you're right. Let me research SpaceTimeDB's real-time subscription model to see how we can simplify this. The current plan adds more client-side state tracking when SpaceTimeDB already gives us the data reactively. Exactly. So yeah, I'm basically undoing this plan and kind of redoing it over here. Okay, so this stuff was backed out. We're back over here to square one. Power bar width. Okay, let me just undo this. Game scene, discard, and then mobile controls, discard too. Cool. So we have these plans. Let me check these changes. Don't check these changes in, but let me stage whatever we have so far. And we have the user feedback. Cool. So what's going on here? All right. So while that's going on, I'm going to close this window. And so this is right now is just going to do some research on the plan. And let me just catch up to the chat as well. Ray, I hate to just pass the ball to another player on the team while trying to goal. Yes, I think yeah, because there should be like an assisted pass, right? Like without getting sniped. That'd be really interesting. Hello, Ray. Happy coding. Have an awesome Monday night. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Hey, chat, I have a quick question. How long does it take for you to consume the whole credits you got from Cursor? Curious. Yeah. What tech stack can you deploy to Steam? I don't know. I thought any game can be on Steam, right? I'm not really sure. Hey, how's it going? It's actually very good and getting to the point where I want to play with friends. Yes. Yeah, no, I'm going to add some more stuff. If you just tell me what you want to see, I'm going to keep adding it to this list. I got a little secret for you. I have to cook Christmas Eve. So this sucks. Like a whole day of development is literally down because I have to be with family, and that's okay. It's good to be with family. Like tonight and other nights I've been with dinner. It's been really good to kind of disconnect from here. But I got it to the point where I could run background agents. So I'm going to be spamming like my Slack and just yapping away different ideas and like going through bug fixes and stuff. And so I'm going to have all these PRs. So like maybe Christmas Day or Christmas night or whatever night, I'm just going to review them and just start merging them into the game and just start YOLO updating and just kind of like breaking things. So yeah, let me know just in the chats. That'd be super helpful. I'm going to try to keep everything down. So I'm super excited to build my own meeting, but to take care of so many other tasks. Yeah, I highly encourage everyone to take a look and so forth. So yeah, you should make a site and have all your games in one place. That's actually what I'm planning to do. I want to have my own, like, I have a blog already. I need to update that so we can kind of do that. So yeah, you should never pass to the other team. Okay, yeah, I got to add that. Never pass to another team. So 12. Users should not able to pass to the opposite team. Okay. what else do we have here? I'm going to go through. All right, let's see. Let me get catch up. Let's see. Yeah, a dance. Oh yeah, that's right. So like celebration when score goal. And I think there's also like celebration when celebrate. Let's see. A celebrate when the game is over with winning team. Show MVP player, sprite, dancing, something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Like a celebration dance. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, cool. So let me just double check this plan real quick and see what we got. Let's simplify this architecture. So read has ball directly from the memory and clients. SpaceTimeDB maintains real-time memory cache. So the use match hook keeps match players synced, and that data is accessible via connection DB players. We should read it from this cache directly rather than duplicating state. Perfect. I like this simplification. Ah, much better. Much better for my eyes. So there's a single source of truth, no prop drilling, and then real time by design. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, Opus is good. Okay. So I'm gonna build this one with Opus 4.5 because I want to make sure I get this one right. Okay. So you can select them all up here that you want to build, and then we check mark the ones we want to do. So we pop it into a new window. See, as we've done research now, we've taken about 91,000 tokens. So I'm going to start with the fresh agent. So the fresh agent should be able to kind of get up in here and do some really good damage. So let me just kind of check these plans in here, and then we should probably check out the new power bar fix, but then I'm going to fix some of the other ones. I'll show you real quick what I'm going to do. I've been collecting all this feedback from yesterday to today. So I'm going to hand this off to Opus and have it kind of categorize how we should be able to fix these bugs and try to see if we can group them in different phases. And then I'm going to just start handing them off to the cursor agents and then just start having them fix. So that way we can play the game. And then once it's ready, I'll have a PR to review. And that's how we're able to kind of fix a lot of this stuff in our app almost simultaneously, hopefully, like almost in parallel, maybe. I don't know, I'm thinking. Added small audio to begin with before we implement all of that commentary. Yes. Maybe. I'll see. I think, yeah, that'd be interesting. So I'll implement the 2 to-dos from the plan. Let me start by reading the relevant files. Okay, so it's reading the mobile controller and it's doing this here. Okay, let's see who's playing. Is there anyone playing right now? Okay, there's no matches going. So we're going to do this thing. So while it's doing with that task right now, it's writing some code. I'm going to kick off the other agent for the feedback here. So, and I'm going to use Opus 4.5. Okay. Attached is the user feedback. I want you to review it all and start to group it by these different sections so that we can understand deeply what our users are really wanting. A lot of times these are nitpicks, or a lot of times these are real issues in the game as well, or a lot of times they're symptoms because some type of thing is not really implemented fully yet. Because we're still in our early stages of our game getting off the ground, I'm going to need you to review them and try to deeply understand the architecture here. So from an architecture perspective, this type of feedback is going to help you see what pieces of our architecture is missing, or maybe some things that we should re-architect so that we can almost kill many birds with one stone. And a lot of times things require just a simple architecture change, or maybe if we implement a small feature, it can actually unlock better capability or a better gameplay experience. Okay. Let's see if I can kind of do this review. So we're going to go with this. I'm going to put this one in plan mode too. So that way it can start to like think with multiple steps and then try to figure out how we can generate like a new document from this, or it may even ask me more questions. So part of plan mode 2 is that it can also ask me more questions. So if I'm able to give it all this feedback and goal, yeah, we got to put the goal for sure. Ray, you started quite late today. Thanks for sharing. You've been great to help how I can incorporate in my workflow. Man, I'm so glad I can help people with the workflows. This is so crazy. Like that workflow for planning to build, that's a huge unlock. So found this link for soccer sounds. Oh, you may have to break apart the link because YouTube doesn't allow links, and I'll try to look it up. If you can kind of give me the what's up there. Yeah, so that'd be cool. All right, so let's see if we can do this. All right, let's see. Is there anyone playing a game right now? Nope. Okay. So let's see. We'll get a game going in a second. I just want to make sure these are looking pretty good. So we should have the new power bar, I think. So what's going on? Simple charge ball check. Okay, so we're doing a check here. So read that the user has the ball and local player has the ball. Block false. Okay. SpaceTimeDB cache read. So read has ball directly from in-memory cache. Yep. And then track and check the local player has ball. Cool. And the local player for different interpolation speeds. Don't restart if already charging. Prevents double handling. Perfect. All linting is passed. Cool. That was fast. Oh, wow. So here's my feedback analysis that was performed from, from the chat. Oh my God, this is insane. So Opus is a bad man. Spectator / social. There's visual polish, and then there's core gameplay bugs, and then there's like, this is a really cool breakdown. Damn, you could just yap this into existence. This is insane. Okay, so what do we have here? There's category 1, which is core gameplay bugs, which is we should fix now. So passes go to the wrong teammate. User passes to the opposing team. Names don't switch when switching players bug. Already planned in the plan docs. Okay. Indicator circles like polish already planned. Architectural note, the pass targeting bug likely stems from the client side teammate selection. So it finds the nearest teammate, but may not correctly filter by team in all cases. Okay. So this is an interesting one. Player stats and progression unlockable with existing schema. So users in the table already has the fields, but they're not being updated. Oh, interesting. So goals assist. Yes. Okay. So this is partially, people were asking about like XP and stats and stuff. I already started the code for this, but I never like finished the feature because I said I wanted to do it and it wrote it there. So it's already technically in the server, but now we got to hook it up. So we also have feedback type by, here's some feature requests, player stats, reward system, like XP. Yeah. So that's what it's all linked to. The third category is AI NPC. This is a major gap. So AI slots don't move and need AI behaviors. So you can play by yourself. Spectator and social experience. This is going to be amazing. I can't wait for this. So this is the biggest missing architectural piece. There's no spectator concept. So spectator mode mentioned 3x in feedback, requires spectator item, squirt gun for spectators, power-ups, top moments, announcer commentary. This is going to be nuts. Match and flow rules. So we have shouts, shootout for draws, a bench or a queue, kick inactive players. And then we have visual polish, changing the UI as pixel sprites, field UI from PixelLab, loading screen, fixed player circles, and then mobile platform stuff. Half full screen toggle, landscape mode. Damn, this feedback is so fire. I'm gonna download this because this is a really important document that we're gonna use to fix a lot of bugs. So then I have something to work off of. Okay, category 10 is control and aiming. So this is what somebody was talking about for the aiming stuff. These changes would kill many birds at one stone. Okay, so we have to wire up the user stats, unlocks 4 features. If we add match events table, then in this table unlocks replays, assists, and announcers, and the MVP calculation. And if we implement the spectator role, unlocks 4 features. So add is spectator bool to match spectator's table, and then add AI behavior module. So solo playability, and add database indexes unlocks performance. Okay, so let's do performance first. So match index B tree. Okay, so recommended priority order. So 1 is the core gameplay bugs, broken features hurt trust, and then 2 is wire up user stats, highest ROI, use existing schema, and then add match events. Okay, this is amazing. So this feedback, wow. Stats are defined but not tracked. Okay, cool. So what I want Opus to do now is I still have enough room to go here. So I want you to break the to-dos down now so that we can work in the recommended priority order. And we should be pretty granular with each to-do and how it relates to the category and the type of bug that we're fixing. That way we can just keep going and create multiple chats to accomplish the to-dos. Okay. So now in this, I'm still in plan mode and I'm taking this plan and I hit the little download button. So that way it's downloaded and you can see it green here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just make sure I check this green thing in, plus the changes we've already done for the reading if we have the ball and stuff. I'm going to just make sure I check them in. And then we're just going to move forward to this next step here. So what this is going to do is now that we have changes, if anything else shows up, we're going to see what changed. If we don't like what we did here, we can always undo it. So let's go do that. Because sometimes like you never know what happens. You do an update in cursor, you can't undo or go backwards, and that can go wrong. But as of now, I mean, cursor stuff is fairly stable. It's 2.2, but 2.3 is supposed to be landing with even more stability fixes, which would be so fire. So that's what's up. Let's see. I never see charting like that in Cloud Code CLI. I'm guessing that's a layer of cursor's logic. So cursor has a thing for mermaid diagrams. And so they built that in a while back, but now when we have plan mode, it shifts you automatically into preview mode of the markdown files. So now you can actually see those diagrams and other things that it generates. And so in Cloud Code, I don't think they have like a markdown viewer. They try to render it in their terminal. So they give extra commands to render like bold and other things. So it's like partial markdown, but it's not full like markdown support. So yeah, that's what they're doing. I noticed a bug when you score the ball, sometimes the same AI player, it would give the goal to throw it not to the left of the player. And the other thing is the goalkeeper shouldn't be able to leave the goalkeeper box. Yes. Yeah. I guess I'm treating it like hockey. That's a really good one, actually. I found a bug on mobile when you tab back into the client that's frozen. You have this fresh and select the player slot. Then it should give you the slot you had before. Yes. I think that's what it is. Like it kicks you out when you refresh, but then when you come back, if somebody else hasn't already joined the game or something, you randomly join back in. So I think there's like a really good bug to fix there. Let me see if I can go back to this list here. Or maybe I'll add it here. Let's see if I can add it. So what I'm going to do is going to create a new one for that specific feedback. So I'm going to go to user feedback. I'm going to create a new file. I'm going to call it 2025 12-22.md. Fix users refresh the page and rejoin the match, but aren't in the same spot. Users can join a game link and be placed randomly in the game without being able to choose a team or update their team or update their name. Okay, cool. There's another one. Can you give me your thoughts on Zoe AI computer? You mean ZAI? I don't know what that is. Yeah. When you score, it gives you the ball to the same AI player every time, and I should go to the goalkeeper that has the ball in real soccer to throw it. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. We should implement the goalkeeper to have real soccer style goalkeeping, being able to throw the ball, not being able to leave the goalie's area. Okay. That'd be really cool. That's a really good point. The goalkeeper cannot leave the box unless the ref is looking to... Somebody also requested fight mode. I mean, I might introduce fight mode later. I just want to get some of these core features down. But this is low-key going to be turning into like a hockey. Yeah, so we'll see. I think it's been kind of fun to just kind of play around with these concepts. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. So, wow. Okay, so here is all the different... Wow, it cooked. It cooked so hard. Holy smokes. Okay. Damn, we have 35 to-dos. Bruh. It's like, bruh. So I don't know if you realize this, but we turned cursor into a full bug reporting system. And they don't even know that this is even possible. We took this laundry list of things we've been keeping track of during the streams in a markdown file, dash, whatever the problem is, all this other stuff. You saw how we said, hey, can you just kind of architect and figure out what's going on with our app and find the true meaning of what is really happening here so we can figure out what's going to be the highest risk to reward for all our different things. Then we told it to say, can you just put that into like all these to-dos so that we can figure out what we need to work on next? And it literally went through this whole plan, reorganized it for that purpose. Priority 1, P1.1, P1.2, P1.3, all the way and so forth, right? All within Cursor, by the way. No MCP extra, nothing. And in plan mode, right? We're still in plan mode. And it generated these to-dos. And so the magic of this to-dos, if you're just tuning in right now, you're going to get some sauce that no one's talking about right now. 1, 2, hit build a new agent. All of a sudden you enter a new chat window. And in that new chat window, you have a completely new context. We're just going to keep doing that with creating new chats. We can send them to background agents. The background agents can complete the work. And then they'll come back with a pull request saying, hey, I'm all done and everything. All we have to do is merge it in, and then we're good. All through the plan mode. Plan mode is now super powerful. This is still Cursor 2.2, by the way. This is not even a 2.3 update, and no one has discovered this feature until now. Yeah, we started doing this a couple days ago on the stream. Mind blowing, mind blowing. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and fix some of these bugs. Fix pass targeting passes to the wrong teammates, and then fix the player names not switching between the players. Okay, so I think I might pop off this one. Fix mobile, fix landscape, fix mobile map view. Feature. Okay, what's the other one we need to fix? It's a P1. Core gameplay bugs. So pass targeting, fix player names not switching when switching players. Replace player name indicates circle glow effects. Okay, cool. So I think those are all different ones. So replace glow effects. Oh yeah, this basically did it in that exact order. Wow. Okay, cool. So let me just download this plan. Let me make sure everything's checked in. I don't want to lose this plan because this plan is too damn good. It's too damn good. Okay, let me check this in. Let me commit the changes. Okay, and then let me just refresh to check that we still have the, we pushed the new changes in for the little power bar. So it should only start showing the power bar now if you have possession of the ball. So as I'm scrolling around and I go like this and I let go, if I hit spacebar, I still see it. Oh man, did my build actually build? I'm just curious to see. It's building. Okay, so I thought I pushed the changes in. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Let me go back to the mobile controls. What stuff did we change here? Let me review. Okay, so we changed the game scene and then we changed the mobile controls and that's it. Okay. So why am I still seeing the bug? Get connection identity. Okay, so the single source of truth, real time, data is always current, minimal code, linting. So I had possession of the ball, I kicked it, and no longer have possession of the ball. I had spacebar, and I still see the power bar moving across, even though I don't have the ball. Let me send this back up to Opus 4.5. Yeah, cool. So this is just fixing this bug that we fixed earlier. So, okay. All right, so we have that. And then we have this one. I'm going to go back to game kick charge. So these to-dos are sort of technically done. And then this is the mobile power display issue. So yeah, is there a way to have architecture here? So mobile power bar. So what we're doing, fix the mobile power bar hybrid architecture. So we were going to do something where we create a shared architecture where they use the same logic, keeping this. Oh, yeah, we already implemented this. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay. And then this is the mobile bug fix. What do we have? It says, you're right. The current implementation only checks has ball at the start of charging, but doesn't cancel the charge if you lose the ball or you're holding space. Let me fix this by adding a check on the update power bar method. Okay, so this is happening here. Cancel charging if lost. Okay. And then okay, that makes sense. All right. So Now the flow works like this. A player has the ball, holds space, handle charging starts the charge. The player kicks the ball, leaves the ball, server update, local player becomes false. So the next frame, the power update bar sees this and the power. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Let's cook with that. Now we'll have the latest changes work for that type of thing. So that's going to be going up. This is our last kind of bug here before we get into like the bigger user feedback fixes. And so let's go ahead and start fixing some of these now. I want to see if I can hand some of these off to a background agent. That'd be so cool. So let's test the background agent features. So let's fix these big bugs. Fix past target. Actually, I'm going to keep this in here. Can I, if I build with new agent, can I make it a background agent? Clear selection. Oh, I would love to make this a background agent. How do I do that? I'm going to submit that. I'm going to tell them right now. Slack. I need to tell the cursor team right now. It's like, I'd love to be able to submit this to, I'm going to ask Andrew right now. I'm literally talking to the cursor team right now. It's like, hey, is there a way that I can select one of the to-dos from plan mode and send it off to a background agent? That would just be absolutely fire. Right now on my live stream, I literally have like 30 plus to-dos for one plan to fix a bunch of user feedback bugs. Okay. So I literally just, I messaged to one of the engineers on the cursor team right now. Hopefully they're up all the time. I know that this is vacation time and stuff like that, but these guys never sleep. It's insane. Okay. So let's go. I'm going to say, let's fix the bug pass by going to the wrong teammates in a new chat. This could possibly be interesting. And then in here, we're also going to do this one. So fix the player names not switching. We're going to fix that one in the new chat. And then we're also going to fix the polish where replace the player indicator with glow effects. So that one's going to go into a new chat too. And then what else are we going to do? Track goals of users in the table for goal detection. So track assist, add player to the ball table, and then track wins and name matches played. Oh, this is for like a feature, right? It's the architecture, create match events, table schema. Cool. Cursor is better than Claude Code. So Cursor has implemented so many new features and Claude Code that, like, I would say, to be honest, if you're a pro user on any one of these, you can actually switch between all of them. And what you start to realize that they're kind of all the same in some ways. The only difference are really preferences for things. So Cursor has many more UI features, and I like working in an IDE with UI. To be honest, when I'm using Claude Code, I'm literally using it inside a Cursor, and Cursor is the agent, right? So like Cursor has its own agent too, right? And so a lot of these times the agents were doing different things. Everyone is kind of now met to the same field. Like Cursor has hooks, Claude Code has hooks. I made hooks in this game. You know, Cursor has agents MD files, Claude has Claude MD files. I actually have rules to generate both. I actually have them in my repo. If you check out Ray Fernando 1337 in my GitHub, I have them linked. I also have some videos on my channel. You can go ahead and see how I generate those. Those work really well. You need to set those up on any type of platform for your agentic coding workflow. You know, Claude Code and Cursor recommends that you generate new chats so that you can keep your context windows slim. Cursor just introduced that in plan mode, just like what Claude has for plan mode. You can select a specific thing just like we're doing now. We generated this massive plan based off of feedback, reorganized it so that we can actually execute it in different chats. Doing this in Claude Code is freaking damn near impossible. Like you can generate this as a markdown file and you can generate like sub-agents and subtasks, but show me the UI to try to go back and forth and manage all of these bug fixes in Claude Code right now. There's no way you can do this. And then you'll lose chat, which terminal window has it, which is whatever. That's ugly. You see the way that I've been working and kind of shipping pretty fluidly. Once you get into this type of flow, it's really hard to go to other types of agents. You know, I'm shipping a game, but the same goes for shipping other features. I move so fast now in Cursor. It's kind of insane, mostly because of this UI from switching from plan to build. So a majority of my time as an engineer, even if I am actually going to write the code, is I would actually spend a lot of time planning. You know, I want to look through the code base. I want to research documentation. I want to understand what files I'm touching. Is there existing code that is already doing what I'm trying to do? Probably. You know, if it's a mature code base and really big, there probably is. I need to go find it, right? Once I find it, I need to play with the framework. How does it work? What are the inputs? What are the outputs? You know, am I going to extend the frame? You know, all these questions, right? So doing that in Claude Code is possible. You can do it in an automated way. You can do a lot of these things, but you either have to build your own tools or leverage an MCP or, you know, do that stuff externally. Like this would probably have to be done in like Taskmaster or something else. Like one of my Discord members, Coriolis, has like this type of feature built in. You can push this out to like a linear MCP. You can probably push this out to Notion to keep track of it. I just do it all in Cursor now. Like literally just, this is checked into code. This is saved in as a file. We're selecting the chats. We're selecting which specific things we want. I want this one plus this one plus this one, you know, go build it, right? I have the ability to revert back just like you do in Claude Code, right? But, you know, keeping track of all these chats, I think is kind of the biggest difference. So it's really on you. I mean, if you're a pro in Claude Code, definitely do that. If you've already invested a lot of time, you already have a plan, you know, the only reason you would switch is really for the UI purposes. And in terms of cost, this is probably also cost effective because you're not really burning a lot of tokens, repeating and handing off context back and forth. You've captured a lot of the context already. And by selecting the specific to do and hitting build, you're carrying that over for that specific task and letting that agent go in its lane. So right now for this specific task here, if I collect this one, so this is about fixing the pass targeting. You see, we've only used 62,000 tokens in our context window out of 200,000 in Opus. So we've only used 31%. And that's great because we make the agent extremely efficient. So it doesn't get lost and try to juggle too many things. And that's usually what happens. I fix one bug, then you try to fix this. You try to keep it in the same chat, then it gets confused and doesn't really write really well. So that's why people feel like the models kind of get dumb sometimes, but it's really about context management, and that's how you have to kind of do it. To do it in Claude Code, it takes extra steps. You have to have this type of thing. You have to kind of understand, you have to hand off stuff to the next chat and so forth. So that's kind of that's a long spiel, but I feel like that can be really helpful advice if you're trying to build right now. And to me, Cursor unlocks this for me in a way that I don't think I've seen until very, very recently. Like literally this. Once somebody told me, like one of the engineers told me that this is a thing that I can do, I'm off to the races. It's done. So yeah, I just sent them the request. I wouldn't be surprised if they implement that background agent thing tonight. That'd be so crazy. It's like, okay, I'll start by marking this to do. Okay, so it's looked right now, I'm just taking a look at user feedback implementation. So there's a server-side validation, find all teammates using excluding self. So this is going to the wrong thing. So server-side validation. Now let me build a Rust module to ensure the changes compile correctly. Perfect. So the server build succeeded. Now let me run the TypeScript. So the problem, the passes were going to the wrong teammates and users could accidentally or intentionally pass to opponents. Server-side pass ball reducer blindly trusted the client provided the target coordinations without validating. Got it. Client had style play. Okay, so client bugs in team filtering. Interesting. Can I change one of these things? Okay. To implement this, so the server-side validation is to find all teammates excluding self. Yes. So the server now finds all the teammates in the same match with the same team, finds the teammate nearest to the client's requested target, always directs the pass to that validated teammate position. Perfect. And then logs the pass for debugging, original versus validated. Perfect. So now we're doing server-side validations versus client-side validations. This is a really good bug. So for those who are wondering, with SpaceTimeDB, I'm basically just doing everything on the server because we have near instant, you know, it's basically instant. It technically has a local cache on device. But what I was doing was I was also trying to run it on the actual like client side of the app. And that lag of trying to do that calculation and then passing was enough to like saying if you're nearby, you can basically get passed to the wrong player. Interesting. So this should be able to fix this here. So let me review. So in this review, here's what it looks like. Determine the pass validate must be a teammate. Else the teammate nearest the client's requested. This ensures you always pass to the teammate while respecting the user intent. Perfect. All right. So this is a pretty good one. So this ships there. Player actions. Perfect. Okay. So let me check this change in. This is a really good bug. And I think I should be able to push it live. but you won't be able to see this effect until I push the changes on SpaceTime. I don't think anyone's playing right now. Let me just go back. Okay, cool. This is awesome. So this is there, and let me push to the database. Publish. Yes. Okay, there's no breaking changes. Perfect. Okay, so this should be technically live in whenever this gets published. Let me sync these changes in. Okay. Theoretically, this is done. We'll still have to verify. So I'll leave the chat open. And then we have the player names. So when a player used tab to switch to a different player on the team, the display name would be visually changed. So the root cause was because of the game scene nearest text. Okay, so here it added 8 lines to update the name text on each update. So, okay. Get name. This ensures the visual name displays for this reflects the server's authoritative data. So the property showing the player's name on whichever sprite they're currently controlling. This makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so we need to just have a UI review, a UI update. Beautiful. I like this change. One file. Great. I think we checked the change in. Reviewing. Okay, stop review. Okay. I think the change is in. So it's now keep all. So we should have name text as display name now, right? Update the character. If name text, display name text, name text. Yeah, okay, this is it. Perfect. Cool. Let me go back here to game scene and just make sure this is what happened. So in our game scene, name text. Yeah, that's what we got checked in. Perfect. Okay, so that was already rolled up in our previous change, so that should be fixed too. And then we have the player indicator. So the player indicator here is about to replace the player indicator circles with glow effects. That makes sense. Okay, this looks pretty good. And now add the game update player glow based on the controlled ball possession state. So the green glow would control player with higher priority. Yellow glow ball has a person and then uses phaser GPU for accelerated graphics. This looks pretty good. Cool. So this was already checked in too. Dang. Okay, so we should already have these changes already checked in for these bug fixes. Okay, so those would already be fixed already and shipped. So let me refresh Yeeball. I think our latest build is already in production. Sweet. All right, cool. So these are characters. All right, so let's do this. Let me create a quick match right now. Everything should be live. Are using the 400, there's a $200 plan for Ultra, which is what I'm signed up with right now. And so you get technically $400 of compute. Sometimes they give you more, but that's basically what I'm rolling with right now. Yeah. Cool. So let's see what's up. All right. So let's go ahead and see if I can do a quick gameplay right now. Some of those bugs with passing and the bug with the name switching. So if you switch characters, you should be able to switch and your name should go across. And then what was the other one that we fixed? We also fixed the, what was the one that we fixed? We fixed these 3 here. So we fixed the pass targeting, the name's not showing, and then replace the circles with the glow effects. Okay, cool. That should be cool. So yeah, we should be able to play. If you just go to yeeball.com, you should be able to see the match on the public, and you'll see code 02 this one. And let's just go ahead and start the match. If you haven't hit ready up, you just tap to ready, and then you'll be joined. Cool. Awesome. Oh my God, that's glitching out. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I pass. Okay. The pass is kind of, is the pass? Okay. Whoa. Oh. And then if I hit space bar, then I don't see the charge bar until I get the ball, I think. Bruh. No. Scooby, no. All right, cool. Oh, no. Okay. If I tab, okay, I can switch. Okay. Now my player switches. This is fire. Okay, this is cool. Boom. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, this is so fun. Okay, cool. Epic. Yo, I feel like a Super Saiyan. Boom. Oh, okay. Oh, I see the ball's like in the middle. Dang. This is crazy. Okay. Yeah, we fixed quite a bit of, let me tab, switch. You can see me. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna defend. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta have the goalkeeper in the area. Let me fix the goalkeeper one because I don't want to. I got to nerf the goalkeeper basically. Sadly. Oh, that was a good goal. It's 2-1. Yeah, I need to switch players. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I got to nerf the goalkeeper because there's no way we can get like all these players on the field like that. Let's go. The player names on mobile look very pixelated, hard to read. Let me pull up the mobile view real quick and see if I can join the game. If I join the game, what side am I on? Okay, so I think let me get some screenshots so I could show the AI what's going on. Whoops. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, let me fix some of these here. So I think what I'll do is I'm gonna hit the new thing here, and what I'm just gonna do is just grab the screenshot. So this should have this view here. Okay, cool. Actually, what I'm gonna do is fix the player indicator. So glow. So fix 2 bugs at once here. Okay. What I want to fix here is the glow is currently around the player and looks really awkward. Previously, we had a circle around the player, which wasn't bad. I maybe just want to kind of maybe almost look like a shadow or something that can kind of show that the player is currently selected. But I want you to kind of take a look and give me some different ideas. Also, the names look fairly pixelated on mobile and also on desktop. Let's see if we can improve that here. Okay. So let's go ahead and see if it can kind of do something for that. Let's go back to the game and see what's going on. I'm glitching out. Oh, I forgot to tell it that it's glitching out. Yeah. I like how Madden does it. Yeah, that's it. Really okay. Cool. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Okay, so let me just go and stop this. Also, the glow around the player is currently feels like it's glitching because it's blinking quite a bit and it just looks really weird. The other thing that I like to want to mention is Madden does a really good job of how they actually highlight the player. So if we can do it in that way, that'd be really great. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if we can do that. Boom. Okay, cool. The player's on name. Okay, the flashing glow is causing lag. Yeah, okay. Change the quarter time and add more time. That's right. Let me put that into the notes here. So 12:22. Ability to change the quarter to add more time to the game. Okay, perfect. That's a really good one. All right. All right, cool. So let's go ahead. So let me research the Madden power indicator approach to get some more context. Okay, so it's going to be doing that. Bro, the glitching out is kind of mad, bro. All right, so let me go over here and just kind of exit this guy here. So that way I'm not taking up a spot. So there's still some spot. There's like 3 players currently in the game. And then let's go back in here. So I got to steal. Let's go. Yo, OpenAI is going to make a comeback. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Oh, come on. All right, cool. That was weird. We're going to win. Let's go, Jay. Let's go. Yo, we're making a comeback. We just scored like a whole bunch of goals in a couple seconds. Let's go. AI. Oh, no. Okay, let me switch players. I got you, fam. Bro, this feels like the Matrix. Oh, go. Go. No. Come on. Scooby. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm being defender now. Let's go. That was really good. Oh, man. Okay. Yo. Okay. This is awesome. Let's see what happened here. So it says, what options do we have here? So there's the ground shadow ellipse Madden style, recommended. Instead of a glow around the sprite, place a colored ellipse shadow, perfect. Professional clean, add phaser graphics ellipse, Animated arrow above head, no. Spotlight circular gradients, soft gradient beneath the player like a spotlight, pros. Ring of feet, improve circle. Okay. For the pixelated image, use increase the font size and use CSL pixel fonts or use a bitmap. Okay, cool. So recommendation was to go with option 1. So it just did that for me. Add perfect. We're doing Madden style and I need to update the call in handle player to use the new method and it did it. And so we replaced the glow effect. Now uses pixelated, improve the rendering for sharper names. So we're upping our thing. Increase stroke thickness. Okay. Alternatives. If you want more options, a pulsating ellipse, a gentle scale between this on the ground for subtle breathing effect. No. Team colored indicator. Use team indicators instead of green, yellow. Probably. A small bouncing chevron. No. Okay. So let's keep these so far. And let me just test these real quick locally. And let me just get the server spun up just to make sure these look okay. That way we can iterate pretty fast. So bun dev, my server panicked. Okay, I think we're good. And then let me just dev publish, rebuild the server here. Oh, error, already in use. Oh, I have a server somewhere. Where is it running? What is it running? I'm running something else. Okay, let me kill that server. Perfect. Okay, so here we go. Killing that server and back over here. And should be able to publish. So space-time start. Whoa, hold on. Space-time. Perfect. And then publish. Perfect. Rebooted our server. Let me just test locally. I think we should have this stuff locally. And then if it works good locally, then I'll push it up live. And then we can test in the game. I need to have like a debug mode. Making enhancement mid to-do list does... No, it doesn't. That's why I opened up new chats and oh, okay. Does this look pretty cool? This looks cleaner. This is much cleaner. And I want to get a sprite for the, yo, this is clean. I'm not going to lie. Okay. So if I hit tab, shift. Okay. So this shows you like who your teammate is. I like this update a lot. Yeah, let's ship it. All right. So in 30 seconds, the build should have this live. This is so fire. I'll show you how fast. Vercel builds so crazy fast. Okay, so here, check this out. So we have the deployment here. It's building. All of my builds take under 30 seconds. Like 29, 31 seconds, 29 seconds. That's insane. It's so insane how fast it is to build. Yeah, so we're going to wait for that. Okay, so we have this bug fix looks like. Cool. So we fixed that. We fixed a couple of the things there, Madden style. This looking pretty good. So we're going to close that. This is how I do my chat management. We're literally just going like left to right. So left has our actual main plan. And then we're every single thing to the right is like the things that we've been able to implement from that. So there's a setting in cursor. I think we can go into, let's see, I think it's under general for like how many chat windows you can have open. So cloud agents here, maybe agents. And so agents will say I can have a max tab count of 6. I can go to like technically unlimited or custom. I'm going to do, instead of unlimited, the max tabs I want to have is maybe 20 for now. I don't want to have too many tabs open because yeah, how many chat tabs can be open at once? So this is probably what's really auto clear chat after periods of inactivity. Open the agent pane. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good. So that's probably pretty good. Usage summaries always, which is what I have here. So you can always see what your usage summary is. And the default approach between more thorough, higher cost analysis. So deep. I think this is for the agent review. Yeah, so I can have a deeper one if I wanted to. Hierarchical. Okay, this looks pretty good. I like some of these changes. Runs on every pass. Auto parse links. Okay, this is a great change. Okay, so now I should be able to have more context. These are the different windows that we have, and you can see what we've been working on. Okay, so let's see. So we have now, so the player names now switch correctly, which is great. This bug is now resolved. This is great. So that's looking pretty good. And the pass targeting thing, I think that works now, technically. If there's still issues, we'll hear about it. This is my master chat window. So this is the one that has the actual plan. And then our mobile controls about possession of the ball, no longer have the possession of the ball, spacebar. Yeah, we already fixed this bug now. So this is fixed too. We've been crushing it. We fixed a lot of bugs. Okay, so let's go back to this plan. If you click here, you'll be able to go back to the plan. If I right click in this tab, what ends up happening is you can say close others. So this will close everything you have open up here and then kind of clear it out. We're going to scroll all the way back to the bottom. The bottom is kind of what we're using to go through all of our tasks. So all of these were separate chat windows, and we were able to save our context window and hand off just the right information for that agent to complete the work. It's in and out super fast. Now, if we check our game, it should already be deployed live. It finished probably 2 minutes ago during my yapping. If I create a quick match and start here in the lobby, you should be able to get back into the game and kind of see, yeah, we see Jay Charlotte going in back in. Weight cleaner was, yes. Bro, thank you so much. See, you all are so helpful for this because I get the right keywords to use. Like by saying Madden, like it already knows, the language model already knows this. So we don't have to say a lot of words of what we really want. And that's so helpful. It does look clean and uniform, yeah. Making enhancement, yeah. It was like the Matrix when we realized to switch characters more, yeah. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, so this is like the Matrix when you switch characters. Yo, Vicious. Oh, Vicious is up in here. Okay, let's go, bro. Yo, man, I didn't realize you'd be on right now. Okay, so yeah, we'll also have to fix the glitch with the kicks too. Let's see. Sleep mode is on. Oh, my computer thinks I'm gonna go to sleep. Nah, fam, we're gonna stay up all night. Let's go start the match. Tap to ready. Let's go. Let us cook. Let us cook. Let us cook. Let us cook. Yo, this is clean. This is way clean. Bruh, bruh. Boom. Yo, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. No, bitch, no. Bruh. Okay. I gotta take over. Put the team on my back. Let's go. Boom. Oh no. Jay, you got this. No, Scooby, no. Okay, I can only save our team. I gotta play goalkeeper right now. All right, let's switch. Bro, this goalkeeper is kind of a hack right now. Yes, 1-to-1. Yeah, some of these players move super fast. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, I thought I stole the ball. Okay. Bro, I do feel like I'm in the Matrix. Like I'm literally just popping up with my name like everywhere. All right. Yes. Once you get used to switching players by hitting like tab or hitting the switch button on the remote, it feels kind of like a cheat code. It does feel like the Matrix. You just pop up, you spawn. Like it feels like you're spawning everywhere. But you can't do that if you have a full game. You won't be able to like switch players. You can only do that for like this partial game. Yo, this is crazy. All right, I got to defend. I have to defend the league. All right. No. Okay, I get back to my goalkeeping. Bruh. I got to be a good goalie. Okay, who's going to... Oh, you can't do... Yeah, get out of here with that. Oh, okay. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, man, this game's fun. I love... Man, this nostalgia is bringing back so much nostalgia. I can't wait to get more like UI stuff, like more like cool sprites. I gotta pass it to my buddy. Oh, come on. Yo. Oh, halftime. Okay. Wow. This is so cool. Boom. All right, let me go back. Let's go. Okay, it's pretty smooth gameplay right now. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if it takes a little while for it to load. Come on, Jay. Don't be falling asleep. Damn, I'm being chased. I can't be doing that. Oh, let's go. Boom. Oh, come on. Go. The Matrix. Bro, I'm in the Matrix right now. I'm in the Matrix. Let's go, Jay. You got this, bro. Yes. Kicks were missing sometimes. Oh, snap. Yeah, when you hit spacebar. Okay, interesting. Ooh, is it me? All right, I'm gonna post up. I need to have on desktop like the little preview. So like bro, did we score on our own peoples? Y'all can't be doing that right now, bro. Oh, come on. All right, let's go, Scooby. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. My goalkeeping skills are keeping this team alive. I'm putting the team on my back. Okay, bro. Y'all can't be doing that. You can't be. I got to be able to kick player. Come on. No. All right, open your eyes, make a comeback. Let's go. Like for real. Come on, Jay. Let's go. Come on. I got this. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Bruh. This is too much, bro. All right, let's go. Boom. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's go, Jay. This is fire right now. Let's go. All right, cool. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's go. Damn. Anthropic wins. Anthropic wins. This game is too fun. This is really, really fun. Let's see what's going on. Maybe have some generic rules so that player that is not the controller would just immediately pass back until you have the little agent controls the players. I think around here, yeah, maybe. So I think another person talked about like slide to kick. Yeah, GG. That was really good. Thank you, Star Wins. That was also, yeah, GG. Yeah. That's some. Yeah, someone was like basically doing the kicks it backwards, or like they were trying to pass it into our own goal. That was like kind of like, yeah, some sort of small burst, like a slide seems perfect. Yeah, I want to do like a slide kick. Let's just see if we can implement that super quickly outside of this bug fix, because I feel like that's a really good thing. So I'm gonna do Opus for 5. I want to implement some type of slide kick because right now, while it's seems too easy to go to another player to steal the ball, and so the slide kick would just be a more intentional way of trying to get the ball, and that way you're sliding in a specific direction and can trip up the player, so it feels more like soccer. So I think we're gonna try to see if we can implement that. So this would actually make the gameplay feel more challenging / playable, because right now it's so sticky, like the ball just sticks to a player. So we're literally just like hovering like bees. And I think this will make it feel less like you're hovering like bees and more of like you're going, you have to slide in front of that player. So you either have to, if you're running, you have to avoid him by going around him, or you actually get tackled in some way and then you give up the ball. So yeah, I think this is kind of what we're trying to do here. So we're asking it. So now I have a good understanding of the current implementation before I create a detailed plan. How should the slide kick be triggered? A new dedicated button? No. Double tap shift. I forgot about that. Hold shift key. Repurpose the kick button. Oh, I should say that like I think I want the kick button, right? How should the slide kick be? A dedicated, no, double tap shift. So currently used for passing the ball, hold shift, space key when not holding the ball. Oh yeah, repurpose the kick button. So yeah, I want to repurpose the kick button. The kick button is going to be the one that's going to be sliding. You're going to be sliding if you're like the opposing player. You can slide in and try to get the ball. What should happen when the slide tackle connects with the ball holder? A guaranteed steal, always take the ball in contact. Trip, lose ball, knock ball free in random direction. I like this one a lot. Momentum base, higher speed, higher chance of stealing. Which one do y'all think? Let me know. Should we just do like the momentum based or like trip plus lose the ball? Like it just knocks the ball freely. Let's see. Always take the ball on contact. No. Trip plus lose ball. So knock ball free. Both players compete. I see. So if both players compete. Yeah, because if you slide a tackle like in real life, I'm trying to think about this. Like you sometimes you're basically punching the ball out from someone. You're not necessarily like grabbing the ball. And so I think we should do probably trip plus lose the ball. But let me see what the chat's thinking here. So yeah, I like the kick button. I like the momentum-based physicsy, not a random direction. Yeah, knocking the ball free, but not random direction. Okay, cool. I'd love to be able to run at different intensity. If we run fast for too long, then they slow down. I really like this one a lot. I'm gonna implement that one too. That one's actually these ones are gonna be coming in like right now. So I'll do those right now. That way we'll see them. So as far as like we'll do momentum based. I think this is kind of what like knocking the ball free but not random direction. Yeah. So like momentum based physicsy. Okay, that makes sense. I like that. Yeah, thank you. Rubening. This has been super helpful for the feedback. I appreciate it. Should the slide kick have a kick recovery element? So no risk, can slide repeatedly without penalty, or cooldown, can't slide again for 1 to 2 seconds. I like this cooldown period. That way, like the game has some type of consistency, and it kind of slows down. Yeah, Ruben. Okay, cool. Recovery time. Player is briefly stunned after sliding, can't move. Oh, so they'll be sliding. or if you can slide once and then you can kind of pick up, I guess. Miss penalty. If you miss, you're stunned, you hit, you're fine. Okay. Recovery time. Players briefly stunned after sliding, can't move. No, I want to cool down. I think cooldowns make sense. Cool. Yeah, cooldown for sure. Okay. So we got this one going. We're going to implement this change for the slide to kick, so that way it feels more real. And then we're going to implement the sprinting after this too. So this is the slide to kick mechanic. So this is going to go through our code base and figure this out. So let's go figure out the sprint stuff. Opus 4.5. Okay. So in here, let's see. Do we have a sprite on Atlas? I don't think so. Do we have the slide sprite on Atlas? I don't think we do. This is probably something we have to build as well. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah. So I think we were trying to think about the cooldown and running. So let me see if I can find that as well. So I think somebody says, I'd like to be able to run at different intensity. If we run fast for too long, then we slow down. So I think this is what somebody was saying about the cooldown. Yeah. Okay, cool. I want to research stability so that we can have players be able to run at different intensities. So like if they run too fast for too long, then they eventually slow down. It's almost like by default, we can have them go at a certain pace and then they can sort of sprint to a certain degree. I think there were some early NES games that has some similar mechanics, but I want you to look this up to see how we can incorporate this into our gameplay to make it feel that much more real. Because there are times where people want to kind of catch up to the player right away. Okay. To the player. Okay. I'm going to kick this off. As of now, I'm going to wait a little bit on implementing the goalie mechanics because I want to get some of these things in first and want us to play real quick just to see how this new changes feel. Because this is kind of changing a little bit of the layout. Like now it's going to be harder to steal the ball. It's going to be, we have the sprinting back and forth. And the reason I did 5v5 instead of 6v6 is mostly for like, I wasn't sure that this game would actually work as well as it did. And I was like, if we have too much stuff drawing on the screen, it could be too crazy. And then number two, it's like, less things to kind of throw into the wrench as far as like, number of screen updates and stuff. But I think if we get this figured out, I'll add the goalie mechanics in with adding the other players. So we'll have 6v6. That way, like the goalie is actually kind of dedicated to the goalie role, and we still have enough room for these other players to kind of sprint around the field, and you can switch to them, which would be really cool. So that way, if you do get a goalie spot, you won't feel kind of stuck, if you know what I mean. So that'd be interesting. Okay, so this is going to be reading about some of this research for the game mechanics. Yeah, that'd be fun and realistic. Exactly. Does the game go into overtime if the score tied? It doesn't currently, but it will. That's something that I have on my feature list, and I want to have a shootout. So my plan is to actually have like a little like shootout where you're kind of like running and try to shoot. And I think what we'll do is we'll roll in that change that people were saying they want the directions, And so right now we have the power bar. We don't have like a direction mechanism. So I think I'll introduce a direction mechanism when we do the shootout part, because that'll be kind of two birds in one stone, which would be really cool. So also we need to get the slide sprite. I'm going to put that as my favorite right now so I can go back to that. Okay, slide sprite. So let me put this in my to-do lists right now. 1222, I think. So we need slide sprite. Also the, let's see, slide sprite, and then the bar that, okay, shooting direction arrow. Let's see, shootout mode if the game is tied at the end of the game. Okay. Test. Okay. Okay, cool. That's a great idea. Yeah. Cool. Goals scored leaderboard. Yes, that's right. I think leaderboard was mentioned in our earlier plan, but I'll just reinforce it just in case. Goals scored leaderboard. Okay. MVP. Dang. Oh yeah, we already have that. Okay, cool. Let's see what's going on here. So the stamina sprint system. We have a whole. I'm telling you, the cursor cooks. Cursor cooks. Did you see this diagram, bro? Like, casually, cursor's like, yeah, bro, I got you, fam. This is what you need to do. So the normal is here. And then we have like a hold for the sprint stamina. So if it's greater than 0, we're sprinting. So now we tell the server that we're sprinting, and then the stamina goes from 0 to exhausted. And then once the stamina crosses our exhausted threshold, I think it's 30, we go back to normal. And then from the normal state, the stamina does like a recovery. So over here, I guess it does some type of recovery mechanism, and this is probably some calculation that happens in the code. So this is basically the flow. If we're sprinting, like if you release it and the stamina is greater than 0, this will go back to normal basically eventually. And this is the recovery flow. So this will probably do the recovery thing. And so we basically can go until we exhaust ourselves, and that looks like it's 30. And if it's over 30, over or equal to 30, we go back. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good. State behaviors. So move at 20 units a second, stamina recovers, sprinting, exhausted. Okay, so catching up. A defender can sprint close to the gap, the ball, tactical depth. Okay, this looks amazing. So this is going to be a server change. So it requires these new constants. 5 seconds to deplete, 7 seconds to full. Okay, 5 seconds to deplete, 7 seconds to full. So let's see. You can sprint for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Let me play a game real quick. Is there someone that's in the game right now? Let's see if they're playing. Is there? Oh, couldn't join. Okay, the game's done. Let me just see what the mechanics feel like, because I just want to see. I think that could be too long. Let's see, start match. Yeah, there's a couple games that are going right now. Okay, so if I play 1001, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, how long does it take to sprint across the screen? 1. Okay, so when it counts down to 5, okay, 1001, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it takes 4 seconds to sprint across the screen. 3, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 seconds to go across. And then if we go from 1, 2, and then to go from half court, it'd be like 1, 2, like 2.5. Okay, so it takes about like 5 seconds to sprint across. So let me just update that here. Okay, so for context, what I'm realizing is in the normal speed, it takes about 5 seconds to go from one goalie side to the other side, or 2.5 seconds to go from half to the end of the field. So if we are able to sprint for 5 seconds, then it just will seem like the players can have an infinite sprinting capability because they're able to go from one side to the other. It doesn't seem as real. Can you help me update the calculations here so that it can feel just enough to be bursty, but not feel like everyone's going to just enable it and use it all the time? Okay. And then let me also read some more here, figure out what's going on. So the player schema, the reducer update. So accept is sprinting bool, calculate effective speed based on stamina, game tech. Okay, client changes, hold E or shift key as a sprint. So I already have ASDF support. I didn't realize that. Okay. So shift key will be, I think that's pass. So shift is pass. So the passing key would be sprint, and then the other one's kick. I like these controls. Perfect. Okay, so continuous speed scaling, simpler. Per player stamina attributes, more complex. And then the shared team stamina, unique. So team-wide stamina pools. Encourages coordination, a unique mechanic. Can publish individual players for misuse. Interesting. So I kind of want to go with a shared team stamina thing. And low-key, I may want a stamina bar at the very top where the scoreboard is. So like it would just be a shared pool. So if one person is using up all the stamina, then the others can't sprint. I kind of like this idea for the team mechanic, but I think they may complicate it if we start to like give players power-ups and bonuses in the future, right? Because each player may have their individual thing, like they can have a certain multiplayer. I think we'll just keep it simpler to just do the continuous speed scaling instead of discrete states. So the speed would just scale linearly with stamina. It's a smoother feel, no jarring state transitions, and less tactical, harder to understand. Okay, so as far as the design, let's just go with option A. So it's continuous. And with SpaceTimeDB's architecture, we should be able to do a lot of stuff server side because of the way the mechanics of SpaceTimeDB works. So you'll need to look into that. Okay. Okay, SpaceTimeDB. Okay, perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and send that across. I think is there any more questions? Sprint input. Should sprint be E key as existing plan, shift, or something else? For mobile dedicated button. Okay, no. Okay, so here we go. So the sprint key should just be the B key on mobile or the pass key, for passing on desktop. This will keep it simple, and that way on offense, it's always kind of clear what these keys do, and on defense, it's pretty clear and repeatable, and the game mechanic starts to feel sticky and intuitive after a while. Okay, and then exhaustion penalty. Is 20% speed reduction too harsh or lenient? Should exhausted players also have a reduced kick power? Yes, we should do an exhaustion penalty, and I also like this idea of reduced kick power as well. Yeah, because that makes sense. Look at all these to-dos, holy smokes. Okay, let's send this across. This is a really interesting game design, but I think getting some of that feedback back in for us literally sprinting, it's like, let's go on the field and sprint. Like, what's the current feel of the game? And then we're feeding that back into the plan. Like, this is why it's super important to plan and then kind of hop that into the actual implementation here. This is well done. Please add the kaboom. I found bug to prevent the goals. What's the kaboom one I found? Is this the one where where everyone's grouping up? I think that's going to be fixed with our slide mechanic. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, can confirm Pyric was able to stop my goals with only one player. Yeah. I think let's fix the bugs and kind of see where we land with this. And I think it should actually help us, what we're implementing between the slide and some of these boosting ones. I think we're going to actually not see those issues. So good catch with the timing. Let me recalculate. So the field width is 800 units and the base speed's 200. So the full field crossing is 4 seconds technically. Half field's 2. So your instinct is right. If the sprint lasts 5 seconds, players can cross the entire field while sprinting. That makes it feel like the default mode rather than tactical bursts. Okay, this is cool. So what we did is we launched into a chat and we've launched into plan mode. And this plan mode is going to be our master thing that we kick off here to go from creating these new chat windows. So that way we can implement this stuff and make sure it currently works and take advantage of the agents stuff there. So it's going to work right now. Let's take a look at the slide kick mechanics. So we have a couple different sub plans going on. We have some implementations for slide kick here. This is going to be a really good one. And we also have the user feedback. So this is our master implementation. That's going to stay there. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're going to fix a couple bugs at once. This is really cool. Is the slide same as tackle? Yes, it is actually. Yeah. Ooh, Pixel Bay. Okay, let me check that out. Pixel Bay audio. Audio. Dude, everyone in the chat is so goated with like, so what's an official? Okay, so I'll have to look at this offline. I don't want my stream to go down if like something is copyrighted. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, the other thing too is I'll probably have to make my own because of copyrighted. If I'm going to be playing it live on stream, I want the music to be self-created. So I don't want to violate any of that. So let's see if I can find 64 bits. Yeah. Is it this one? Let's see. Open. Let's see if I can find this. I made a song. Is it this one? Yeah, this is it, I think. Can you hear this? Let's see if I could do all audio. I've actually made this a long time ago. That's awesome. Maybe that could be our soundtrack. I don't know. What y'all, are y'all feeling the vibe? I think that could be it. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Okay, cool. Ray got it. Typoed. Just search for soccer on these themes. Okay, cool. I'll have to look at Pixel Bay. But I also have to figure out if like, yeah, about the for the monetization, or what do you call that? Licensing and stuff. Okay, so the revised stamina math. Damn. Okay, Opus is coming back with me with some PhD math. Let's see if we can figure this out. Fire. For the main game, when there's a goal, you should be able to add a cheer sound from the audience. Oh yeah, I gotta have spectator modes and stuff too. So here we are. So here's the math. And let's see if the math is mathing. So jocks and penalties, full sprints, have the ball be pass kick existing, and then sprint. So don't have the ball as be sprint new. Same physical button, offense, defense, because it maps naturally to what you want to do for each situation. When stamina hits 0, the speed drops to 160. So that's 20% lower than jogging. And the kick power drops to 70% and must recover to 30% stamina before the penalty lifts. 2.5 seconds of walking. All the stamina logic is server authoritative with the game tick, and the client sends want to sprint boolean, and the server calculates the actual speed based on the stamina state. So there's no way to cheat the stamina, and the server owns the truth. Perfect. So the revised plan has a 2.5. Okay, perfect. Ready to start. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's, damn, chill, buddy. Chill. I'm so glad that we have this here. All right, so before we start any implementation, I just want to make sure our to-dos. So, and I have some more questions about the design. Okay, I think this could be implemented in one shot, not gonna lie. I'm gonna check these changes in real quick. I think we can just go ahead and let it cook. This can be done in one shot. Yes, start implementing. Yes, go forth and cook, my friend. I'm not gonna slow you down. So now we're going to have the new stamina stuff. So this is really cool. I think it's literally just going to just go on up in here. So in one chat, we should be able to get this all knocked out super quick. So add stamina, update move player, modify kick reducers, and add the B key sprint thing. Yeah, this should be done super fast. Like all of this is just a couple line changes. Perfect. All right, so while that's going, we're going to take a look at the side kick mechanics. So here is the slide kick mechanics. I'm going to just review this plan while the other one's still building, because this is a pretty big change here for the slide kick. We're touching a lot of folders and files and stuff. So add a slide kick. So we're going to press space when not holding the ball, and the player side's in direction facing this thing. Steal logic, slow speed. So if you're going low, there's a 30% chance to steal the ball when it's knocked loose. At medium speed, it's 60%. And at high speed, you have a higher chance. So you have to sprint and then tackle. So the well, not really sprint, but you have to, like, as long as you're running basically normal speed, I think you're fine. There's a 1.5 second cooldown, and then the visual indicator shows when ready. And there's a brief slowdown after the slide ends. It can't immediately slide again. So we have, let's just review this real quick. So the game scene is here on mobile controls. We have the event bus. So that if you press spacebar without the ball, you then send an event saying slide tackle, and then slide tackle reducer gets this to validate the cooldown, sets this cooling, and then here's the game tick physics. Update slide on each ticks, collision. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Okay. So here's the implementation. We have state. Perfect. Add the slide tackle reducer. Can't slide if, okay, check the cooldown. Okay, server handle. This is cool. This is really cool. Client to handle the input game. Perfect. And then the game bridge canvas. Okay. Visual feedback sliding. Okay, so add visual animation, dust particles, stretch sprite, show cooldown indicator. So we'll see how this is going to look like. I don't know what this is going to look like. Button generate bindings. Okay, so add animation visual effect. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there is a slide. We already have the slide sprite in here, by the way. It's in Altman. Let's see, running 6 frames. One of them has it already. Atlas, in our Atlas, I'll show you. I think this is already part of our Atlas. So in here we have, I think it's like, it might be this. Like it's one of these like characters here. Like it's gonna be like slide, and it's gonna look funny like this. Either like this, it looks like he's falling and stuff. I think it's like this. And you see he slides in every direction. So up, down, left, right. Yeah. I think it's already in our Atlas. Yeah. Do we have slide? Running 6 frame, high kick, running, rotations, Brockman. I think it just already got included. That's interesting. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So we should already have the slide animations already in there. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay. So that's what's up. I notice on mobile, at least, when there's an update being pushed to the site, it seems to lag the game. Yes, I think because it invalidates all the cache for the images and then they get reloaded again. I thought I had a cache though, but I'm not really sure. I'm going to take a look at some of the performance stuff for sure. Watching your stream while making my own game side by side. Yes, this is the energy that needs to happen. Like, I love that you can just build, like just have me up on screen or whatever we're doing. And you can like build your game and get inspired. This is what it's all about. Like building together. This is so cool. I love just kind of hanging out with everyone here. It's so cool. All right, so let's go ahead and kind of cook here. Oh no, that's the kicking animation. Okay, bummer. Okay, I didn't realize that was kicking. I guess, you know what? I don't even know if my kicking is actually set up, to be honest. My song is good for the pre-match room. Oh yes, that's a really good idea. That I can use my song for like when people are getting into the weight room. That can be cool. Yeah, where everyone's entering their names. Okay, that's a really good idea. Okay, cool. So the player is running, bro, this thing is cooking. Okay, what do we have here? So we're implementing, we're almost done. Now I have a complete picture of the code base. Let me start implementing the stamina system, beginning with the server side constraints and the schema changes. Okay, so now we're implementing the server side stuff here. Let me update the release kick reducer to apply the exhaustive penalty. Okay, so if this doesn't work, what I might do is I might back out the changes and then try to regenerate the dues and try to like create different chats. Because right now I'm pushing against the context window, 58%. I'm getting low-key uncomfortable, to be honest, because we still have a bunch of to-dos left and we're almost done, but like we still have these other ones to implement and this could take a little while. So I want to have it like still have enough space to work and do multiple tool calls without it kind of getting dumb, if you know what I mean. So here we are. Let me check the generated bindings for the new move player signature. And what I think I might do is like once it gets close to like in the next turn or two, when it gets close to 70%, I might stop it and say, can you just update the plan on where we're at and update the to-dos list with the things that we actually need to implement, and then kind of create, you know, and then I'll start a new chat with the new thing here. So this is the sprint player. So let me just go back here. Okay, so here we are. Here's the to-dos. Okay, generated to-dos from this. Yeah, this is like the old plan mode. It kind of got itself into the old plan. Oh, look at that. It actually fixed this plan sprinting thing. Okay. This was not here before like it used to be. Okay, now let me check the game plan is how it handles movement events. Okay. Okay, now let me update this mechanics. Okay, so we still got some room to run. So add sprint control to mobile controls, add UR. Okay, cool. Now let me add the B sprint functionality. Okay, so what I'm gonna say is before you start with the next steps, can you update and review the update the plan? And then I'm going to add stamina sprint system, and the plan is 773. I think it's this one's sprint system plan. So sprint system. This is the one that we're working with. Now let me update. Yeah. Okay. So let me save this one. That's what we have here. And these are all the different check marks. I want you to write a handoff in the plan along with the various, and I want to, so what I'm doing now is basically I'm going to make a handoff document, because once it's crossed 50% threshold for me, the agents can get dumb. And then the Opus models tend to want to complete things and get out as fast as possible, and they tend to be less thorough at this time. So we've now kind of crossed this extra threshold where I really don't like this, and this is kind of why I wanted to show you. If you just hit build right away, and especially if there's a lot of steps, the agent will just do the first thing and leave, and it won't be as thorough. So by us, now that we've made it this far, I'm going to create a handoff document, and that handoff document is going to basically update the to-dos and maybe get them a little more granular of what it needs to do. So that way we can create new chats. So I can have like 3 or 4 different chats, and we'll get the work done right away without fear of keeping too much in its head. Because right now it's getting a lot in its head. It's about to implement the mobile controls, and I want to make sure those are pretty good. And also the stamina bar and some other UI work. So we're implementing stuff on the back end and the front end, and it's just too much to keep in right now. So before you start with the next steps, can you create the plan? Can you update the plan? And I'm wanting you to update the plan with more detailed to-dos so that we can open new chats for each of the to-dos and verify the work that needs to be done. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to stage these changes here, and then I'm going to make a commit right now. And this should get us to commit all of these changes that we landed. Add stamina sprint system. So this is our first commit, but it's not yet pushed to the server. And we're now basically updating this to-do list here with what else we need to do and what other things that we need to do here. So that's awesome. I saw that in PixelLab, there's a combat animation you need to movement at. It's a combat animation you need to movement animation that's named slide in the PixelLab. Oh, it's the high kick. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I might have to check out PixelLab thing, because I have the PixelLab MCP and see what it needs to do there. Yeah. So add B, yeah. Let's see. Dang. Wow. I think it's, see, the reason why I do this with that much context window, you can see, is that we need some more context window for the agent to kind of continue running so it can write the rest of the plan. If I waited till it was 80 or 90%, it could possibly be too late. And at that point, the agent can start really hallucinating pretty badly. And so now you can see all these nice updates. So here's really great updates. So it updated the to-dos and it has way more to-dos now. And wow, these are really cool. Let me go back here. So here we are. So here's our overview. Here's our plans. Here's our everything. And if we go down here, now we have done, in progress, pending. And then now we have even more to-dos. So this is what I wanted. So I wanted to have more of this task broken down. So that way we can actually focus and kind of group some of these changes in new chats. Because you can see it did some of this other stuff over here, but there's more details that we need to do. So, okay, so we have some of the base stuff nailed down. I've updated the plan. So we have phase 1, which is the server foundation. And then there's still phase 2 stuff in progress. And then what I should have said is like, can you update the to-dos so that they're in the phases? Can you update the to-dos so that they're in the phases? Right now, I just see the names and it's a little hard for me to track because I'm planning to implement them in sequential order with different chats. So the agent can do the best work for each task. Okay. So I'm basically asking it to prepend the phase that it needs to work on, whether it's testing and polish or whether it's, you know, phase 4 stamina UI. And that way I have a better sense of how I can group these guys to achieve the task that I want to achieve. Yeah. Spilled some water on my desk. Okay. Let's see. Cool. Nice. Let me get something. Water on my desk. Cool. Just clean up my desk real quick. Got some water. Spilled a little water on the desk, but it's okay. We're fine. All right, cool. Nice. Okay. This plan looks a lot better. So now we have phase 1 and then phase 2 and then we have phase 3. This is perfect. Okay. I like this a lot. All right. So now we still have token context window and this is what we're going to do. We're going to launch into new chats. Let me update the plan. Okay. Commit. So this is how we implement like a really big feature like this. So for the desk, so we did the server side tasks and then, let's see, did it finish each phase? Okay. All right. So can I take one of these and start the new chat? Yeah. And let me just put this one in a new agent because this is the last task that I did. And I wanted to make sure that, like this actually finished it for current state terminals works in the generation. So yeah, this is kind of what we're wondering here. Because I sort of interrupted it at this last phase and I just wanted to click that and I said, just run this task. So let me verify the stamina related fields are present in the generated TypeScript bindings. So it's just going to verify some of the work. Excellent. Let me verify that the TypeScript file still correctly things. Great. Cool. Without errors, let me mark the dues complete. Perfect. Okay, that's done. I'm going to close that out now. And then let's move to phase 2, which is the desktop work. So add the B key and then track the control player has the ball state game scene. Perfect. And then emit the wants the B key no ball. So these are 3 to be grouped and we're going to build those in a new agent. Great. So these are being done with Opus 4.5. And we did the other one where the pass wants sprint from the event. So yeah, track control player has a ball state, emit wants sprint. Okay. And then for mobile, we're going to track that the ball has a mobile controls component and then do that same thing for that as well. Local ball player already exists and has updated. Perfect. Need to include wants sprint. Perfect. B key. Yeah, nice. Perfect. Key B. So that's for that. Is it for the desktop? Is it the B key? Okay. It's not the B key. The B key was going to be for mobile actually. And for the desktop, it was just going to be the one that isn't kick. So I believe that is pass. Can you verify that? Let's see. Because yeah, I'm so glad I actually split this out and actually caught it, because I'd be like, what's the B key? Yeah. Okay. All right. Maybe Gemini 3 Flash is actually really good at coding. If you hand the reins over to a model like GPT-5.2 Codex to review everything it does, it may not. I may have been wrong about Flash. Yeah, no, Flash, if you like it, even this workflow that I'm doing, I could just hand this off to Flash. So that's kind of what like is a possibility here. I'm just sticking with Opus because it's so freaking good. But yeah, you have a couple of options. So yes, you're right. Looking at the code, space is kick, shift is pass. So the plan's context-sensitive B key pass button means that desktop shift key would be sprint when the player doesn't ball on the mobile. Okay, so incorrectly added B for the desktop. Let me revert that and instead use the shift for the existing key. So perfect. Awesome. I'm glad I caught this bug. Okay, wants to sprint, shift key. Perfect. Nice. Now let me check for any linting errors. Okay, so we have these. Perfect. And all we're doing with this plan is implementing the, in this chat, we're doing add the B key to track game state, add control player. Okay, cool. All three to dos. So the shift key for the sprint, that's context sensitive. So with the ball, it triggers a pass. Without the ball, activates sprint. And then there's no B key needed for desktop since shift already serves as the pass button. And then track the control player has state. So local player has thing, updated emit once sprints and player moves. Cool. Type check passes. Perfect. All right. And let me check these changes in. Perfect. Now we're going to work on the mobile stuff. And we're going to do phase 3 mobile. So track that it has the ball, make a pass button context aware, sprint when no ball, and then update the pass button label color when the sprint mode. Oh, I like that. Cool. So let's go and do that. And so this one should be done technically. So we're going to close that out. If we ever need to go back to it, we can always go back to this plan and click that specific chat window, and that will take us to that to do. And then we can iterate on that thing there. So, and you can see we're almost killed this whole context window, 87%. So that's why you always want to create new chats. I don't know why this is doing this thing here. Oh, shoot. I know what I did. I took this plan. I'm going to say, okay, I built it in the wrong chat. So what I need to do is do this. Do this. Oh my gosh. Stop. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. So I want to do this and this one. Okay, so I do this and I'm going to say, I clicked the wrong build one. I say build a new agent. So that's what needs to be here. So I click these three and say build a new agent. So that way it opens a new chat. Okay, perfect. Whew. Do I mobile track has, so this, we're going to build, this is the mobile side of things. So now we're going to implement it for mobile. It's quite a detailed plan. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. And then phase 4 is the UI. Perfect. So design the stamina bar placement near the HUD and just create the stamina bar. Phase 4 test. Okay, so we should be almost done with this. So probably in the next couple of minutes, we'll have this up and running. I'm going to just do a quick check locally just to see what this already feels like. So let me just kind of publish this. Perfect. Whoops. I don't know why it goes over here. Localhost. Loading match. Back to home. Create match. It's just locally. So if I'm running around and I could, can I sprint? Ooh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, right now there's no UI that shows what's going on, but you can see I've already exhausted. And then he speeds up. Okay, so here it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then here it is, sprint. You can see he kind of slows down now. He gets penalized and then you can see him speed up. So you can hit, yeah, this is cool. We don't have a UI for it yet, but it is wired up. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think the other thing is like, you can't sprint while have the ball. So I need to be able to figure that out. Because right now, if you sprint, it's going to pass. So, and then if you spacebar will kick it. So how do we sprint? Should we like hold the shift? But like, how do you pass, right? So if you're holding it down, look at that. Yeah. Because otherwise, like, if you're the guy with the ball, you're definitely going to get tackled. Yeah, I need to figure out the mechanics for this because this is I don't want to have too many buttons, especially for mobile. Let's see. Localhost. Here it is. So from, well, oh, I need to fix, I'm actually making the changes right now to mobile. Okay. So I need to fix this because, yeah. Okay, let me, refresh. Let's see. Perfect. Okay. So we have sprint, and if you can sprint here, so you can do this and like sprint your way. So I could sprint my way to the corner and then I slowed down after a while. And then I get my recharge back and then I can go here and then I sprint. And then I can get the ball and pass it, but then I can't like, interesting. So I can power up. Okay. Okay, let's see what happened here. So we're casting something. Boom. Sprint. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on. So what happens here? So I add this state. We now have a movement. Once the sprint false, okay. And then now I have to update the B button to use the new handlers, okay. And then use let me fix the mobile control support. Chaos, perfect. Let me verify the initial implementation. All 3 tasks handled successfully. Perfect. Okay. Visual button color, cyan sprint. Okay. So now we have the changes. So as of now, like it should work on mobile. Let me push these changes here. So now we have to add the actual tracking indicators. So yeah, so this works on mobile now. We have the new UI too. So like for sprinting, sprint. But now, yeah, this is pretty fast. He gets tired and then he charges up and then we got to have like the sprint. And he goes up and then sprint. Okay. Okay, let's see. Cool. So this is done now. Phase 3 sprint. Perfect. And then we need to fix the logic. Some of the logic stuff. Okay, so we're going to have the UI. Create the design near the HUD. Create stamina bar. And then add visual feedback. Let me just do all these. I think these can go into a new agent build window. Perfect. Yeah, cool. Let's just test. Okay. It's a draw. Ready up. Cool. Okay. Oh, must be making changes to the code. Okay, so what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna update the UI now. So let me mark the first to do. We're player data. So now we have stamina is exhausted. So we're gonna read these values now into here. And now we're gonna have some, yeah. Now let me add the stamina bar component to the game scene. Okay, perfect. In here. And now let me add the stamina bar graphics. Perfect. This is awesome. And the tracking class properties. Perfect. So here we are. We have the stamina is exhausted in the UI. Now we're going to create a stamina bar for the sprint energy. So here's this function. And then let me add the stamina bar update to update here. So we have the update stamina bar stuff for the UI and the update stamina bar and update methods, and then add them to after the hide power bar method. Okay. Got it. This thing's cooking. Okay, cool. Sweet. Awesome. That's looking pretty good. So now we can create the stamina bar, which is the background gray. So it should be here live now. Theoretically, let me just refresh the game. So if I hit stamina, let me refresh and rebuild. Oh, sweet. Okay. And then now he's like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's awesome. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I like the little stamina bar below. That's kind of awesome. So now this is our little stamina bar. So I start the game low. Oh, because I already had the, okay. That looks pretty cool. So let me implement, okay. So now we have the part of the bar showing up, which is cool. So, this is awesome. Create the stamina bar UI for the sprint energy, which we did that. Now let me implement the optional player visual effect for exhaustion. So what's it going to do for the exhaustion? Does my player get exhausted? Let me add the visual effect. So like adds a subtle red tint when the player is exhausted. Only affects control player. Okay, let's see what this looks like. So here's the player. And then here's the red. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's actually, not gonna lie, I like this red, like blinking like you're just like tired. So can we use it? Yeah. So right now you can use it when it's half filled and even when it's red. But once you've exhausted, you have a timeout. So like you can't, like you can go to red and then keep using it until like, and then until you hit exhaustion, but then you get powered up. But you can keep using it in the red, and so you can still like sprint for whatever it's worth, you know. And then you kind of turn red. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Can I join here? Let's see. So you can sprint. Dang, bro, it feels like a cheat code when you start sprinting. And then there she is. So you turn red, but the people around you don't know if you're exhausted or not. By the way, so like as a person who's going, you're the only one who could see your level. And then the opponents don't even know. They just know that you're moving faster, which is pretty cool. I kind of like that, to be honest, because it makes the field much more like easy to see. That's a really cool design. That's awesome. Let's go. Okay. Wow. Okay, this is really cool. Damn, I want to push this change in ASAP. So we cooked, fam. So let's just read everything before we. I'm gonna yeet the changes in. All right, so I just tested locally. I'm literally just gonna yeet it in. Y'all gonna see it in live right now in production, and if it breaks everything, YOLO. All right, so let me push these. Let me sync like the big changes up to this. We have like a massive changes coming on the server. I'm going to set. I'm gonna set the server into maintenance mode right now. Kick any games that are started. And so right now, if you go to yeeball.com, you'll basically see it in maintenance mode. Everything's into maintenance mode. I'm going to wait for the build to finish. And once that's finished, I'm going to see if I can deploy without a migration. If not, I'll just wipe the server again. Usually once I start getting XP points and people start actually like logging into, like I got to implement the sign-in stuff, and I want to connect Steam to it. And I also want to connect like, Google authentication or just your email. Once I get that set up, then I think we're going to be able to, like, I won't be wiping the server as often. So that way people's XP points and stuff can grow. But I'm going to like, first is just kind of getting the gameplay mechanics kind of working correctly the way we want them. So let's see if I could just republish. Yes. Cool. There's no breaking changes, right? Oh, errors occurred. Okay. So adding a column stamina requires a default value annotation, and adding requires a default value annotation. Okay. Adding a column. I don't have a default value. Come on, bro. Let's just take a look. Let's see. Stamina sprint system. Help me fix this bug with space-time from the SpaceTimeDB logs. Error. Okay. And I think it's just a simple like default value. It should be a quick fix. Looking at, I need a default value annotations. Yes. Default value. Okay, let's go to our tables. So I thought I had default values, right? So tables here. So stats, server authoritative. Yes, this makes sense. Client input is the key held. Server computed stamina hit 0. Okay, now let me rebuild the module, verify it works. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. Nice. Okay. Requires default value annotations when adding new columns. Perfect. So players start with full stamina, not sprinting by default and not exhausted by default. So now you can publish the module. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, players start with full stamina, not sprint. Okay, that makes sense. I like this change a lot, actually. Okay, so we generate these bindings and everything. Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay, let me push these changes now into. Okay, errors occurred. Adding a column. Okay. Okay. Why? Tell me why I would still this. Okay. That's happening because WASM binary being uploaded might be stale. Okay. Let me check the current state and look at the current DB syntax. Okay, perfect. The stack. So right now it's Next.js, and let me see if I can pull up the stack. I have a documentation on this. I'll pull this up real quick. We have a doc on this. And because I want to walk through the stack. So architecture status, architecture. Here we go. I think this is the one that we want. Okay. So here's the stack. At a high level, our front end is basically Next.js 14, and our UI is basically with React and Tailwind CSS. The game engine we're running is Phaser 3, and the database we're using is SpaceTimeDB. And the server logic that is using SpaceTimeDB, it is a Rust WebAssembly module. So that's what's handling the physics, and that's kind of what we're doing for the backend. Our package manager is Bun, and we have some Vercel analytics. So at a high level, this is pretty much what we're cooking with right here on the side. We have the SpaceTimeDB with the WebAssembly. This basically sends these messages across. And so on the browser, we're basically, it's so fast, it literally feels like you have a database that's locally on device. That's how fast SpaceTimeDB is. In essence, all you have to do is just rely on all the state and everything to be done in SpaceTimeDB. That's how crazy. And so that's what we're doing, and that's what we're relying. And there's React hooks that run, and it's basically hooking through the event bus. And so the event bus through the Phaser game engine is kind of how things are abstracted. So when you're pushing stuff in any keys on the desktop, on your phone or whatever, that's being sent through the event bus. And that's going through this, basically the app from Next.js through React hooks. And then that's how that's signaling over to the database and kind of reacting and so forth. That's why it feels kind of like native in some way. And that's why we're able to see everyone's updates in real time, because it's literally just streaming from the database. We set up a WebSocket. So this is kind of the data flow for the input. So this is how stuff gets sent over, kind of what I was saying, and how stuff gets broadcast to the other clients. So when it reaches SpaceTimeDB, that's where other clients like you kind of come into the picture. So you're literally just feeding into the current game state because you're also connected to this SpaceTimeDB. So this could be you, me, or whatever, and then this is the truth. So the truth is literally everything on the server. And so as far as components, here's the way that the components are kind of laid out. Spacetime provider with the WebSocket stuff, which is the global state. That way people can't it has like a bunch of anti-cheat stuff because everything is just the state on the server. And because of the way the SpaceTimeDB works through reducers, you can't, the clients aren't sending up and modifying the server events. It's all done through functions. So that has to be code that has to be run on the server to modify whatever the state is of the database and so forth. So that's kind of the way that's kind of broken down. There's the game canvas with Phaser, which is what you're seeing right now. And that's what loads our sprites and everything like that. So that's our little bit of separation there. This is a server current authority model you can kind of see. So there's the player input, and that's where it goes to spacetime, like we're saying, to validate the actions, and then updates any tables that need to be updated, and then broadcasts the changes back. So sprinting and everything like that will be validated on spacetime. That way somebody can't play some events in the console and then be sprinting forever and so forth. It's going to invalidate it through the game tick. I knew zero about any type of game logic, and I went 11 days ago, started this from zero. I knew zero Rust. I still don't really know Rust. I know how to prompt. I know how to use cursor. We set up hooks inside of cursor to have the SpaceTimeDB stuff being built. It's built in Rust, and then it outputs these little types for the front end, and then those types we feed into the front end parts of our app, and that's how we're able to hook in. And the agent's really good about doing its runtime loop. And so we've also set up our agent's MD files so that it's really efficient here for understanding how our project works together in this whole system and whole stack. And now we can just fix bugs and prompt and yap our way through the build. So it makes it look really easy after a certain point. But the first 2 to 3 days of my streams were literally setting up all the infrastructure for this. So this is how we can go from not knowing a programming language to using cursor to literally just build something that we don't really know and kind of get closer to where we want. The two big MCPs I'm using are Exa MCP, and the other one is ref.tools. So I have some videos on that on my channel too. Definitely check that out. This is probably even the most essential tool because we can see the tool calls here for Exa code, and that's where it goes and grabs more information or context that it needs to do whatever stuff that we need to do. So the problem is that I already have data in the match players table. Oh, okay. So I can either delete the data or check that the SpaceTimeDB is actually seeing your updated code. If it still fails after the clean build, the delete data. Okay. Cargo clean. Let's see. Okay. Let me just run the publish. Let's see. Bro, I feel like an elite hacker right now. Nick Diaco, man. Yo, we just threw in sprints. You got to check this out. Oh, that's too much. I'm going to learn how to center. Yeah, bro. I don't know. Don't be too, you can learn everything, bro. Don't be discouraged. You'll get to the point where you're just cooking like me, and it's just going to be, okay, we're going to have to delete the data on the server. Clear database. All right. Breaking changes on the loose. Otherwise, I would write a migration. Okay. All right. All right, fam. Let's do it. All right. So maintenance mode should be off soon. So if we go to Yeeball, now we're up live. So we should have now, let's go ahead and see if we can play. We should have now the sprinting stuff. So if you're just tuning in, let's go ahead and play. Let's go create a match, create lobby. So if you want to go ahead and join, it's the first game on the match. We're 001. So you'll see this listed. Go to Yeeball here. Go ahead and just click the link here or scan this QR code and enter the game. If you've previously have joined, you'll probably have to set up your name again because all the data was wiped from the database so that we can get these new changes in here. So we have Nick Diaco. What's going on, man? So let's see if we can get full 10 players up in here. We have currently 584 people who swung by on X to take a look at the stream. We have 31 people live. Make sure you hit the little thumbs up, by the way. And then we also have a person live on Twitch. I think it's my homie, Kalai, or Starwinds. So let's go ahead and see it here. Yo, what's going on? Wait, when you... Bro, don't get me started on this, bro. I will make a Street Fighter clone. So I so badly want to make this. The Street Fighter 2 specifically. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. I have to restrain. I have to ship this software first. I got to ship software. I chose soccer because I thought it would be easy, but low key, it's turning out to be a lot more than I thought. But it's okay. It's okay. We're probably about like $220 in. And I think it's been worth every penny because I've been able to play live with y'all. So this has been really fun. And so I want to have a game ready by Christmas. I think we're almost ready here. We still got to fix some more bugs, but the stamina thing is going to be like killer here. So once you're ready, hit the little pencil to change your name or do that stuff they here, save, ready up. So you're ready. And I'm going to go ahead and start the match. So let's go and start the match. So there's 3 players that haven't been ready yet. If you join in anytime, you can be able to join in. All right, cool. So let's check this out. So as of right now, you can only sprint if you don't have the ball. So you can see everyone else sprinting, but I can't really see what you're doing. But I can find you. Boom. Okay. Bro. Oh, okay. I like seeing everyone move super fast. Yeah, we got to do a library of games for sure. Boom. Can I? Whoa, I'm exhausted, bro. I can't catch up to you. I'm too exhausted. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I don't have slide to tackle yet. That'll be coming soon. Neek. Okay. Yo. Okay. Bro. Bro, too fast. You think, is it too fast? Or is the sprint too long? I love any feedback. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. Dang. I like the cooldown right now for the sprints because it's kind of fair, to be honest. Like, you can sprint pretty fast, but the cooldown is actually kind of nice. Oh, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, come on, bro. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Boom. Yo. Okay, cool. We're tied 2-2. I like this. So here's a sprint. I also like that we don't see a bunch of bars across the field, which is I really appreciate. Okay. Oh. Everyone's using up their sprints right away. I don't even know where the ball. Let's go, bro. The sprint is saving me, bro. I love this sprint thing. Boom. Okay. It feels like a cheat code, bro. I kind of like that the person who has the ball can't sprint. Low-key. And it's like not that much of a difference. So like sprinting gets you there, but it doesn't really like overtake the game. I want to have like a super sprint though, like a power up. Oh, where did the ball go? The sprinting is a lot of fun right now. Let's go. Like not being able to sprint if you have the ball is kind of cool because that means you can pass. And I think that's kind of cool actually. I like that mechanic because it forces you to like use teams. To act like with teams and stuff like that. Pass the ball. Let's go. Okay. Pass. Oh, okay. This game is kind of fun. It kind of feels addicting. Now it feels like you're walking instead of running. Kind of. You mean it feels... Is it with the sprinting or is it just with like the... Oh, because everyone else is sprinting, huh? Boom. Oh, I think I know the cheat code. You're supposed to like, if you can sprint and then kick. So sprint and kick, you can probably get ahead of a lot of people. Though it's like impossible to make a goal if everyone rushes the goal. You know what I mean? Okay, we got to get the slide to kick up in here too. Slide to kick. Okay. Yes. This is interesting. I kind of like these mechanics, how the cooldown. Oh, come on. Oh, I see. My kick didn't register there. I see what you mean. Okay. Interesting. So I hit space and sometimes it doesn't register. Okay. I got to fix that because that's a pretty bad bug. Dang. Okay. I think we have a full game. I think everyone's in here right now. Yo. Oh my God, this is too much. This is too much. Let's go. Oh, come on. I'm red now. I can't run, bro. I'm too tired. I'm too tired, bro. I'm so tired. I got the whole team on my back. Oh. 5-3. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Rotate. Could you make the ball animate around? That would be, oh yes, I gotta do the ball animation. That's right. Okay. Oh my God. Anthropics with the comeback. They're only 2 points away. And oh no. Oh no. You guys are not gonna do it. Yes, Jay. Jay, you're the MVP of the chat right now. Jay, who is Jay? You're crushing it, bro. You're so crushing it right now. Nick Diaco, bro. I got you. I'm gonna slide tackle you right now. Let's go. All right. Let's. Yo, the sprinting is such a cheat code. Stop. Bro, the sprinting is so hacks. It's so much hacks, bro. Because it's like it's almost like they got a speed bunny. But I like the timeout on it right now because it's like GG, bro. GG right now. GG. That was really good. I suck at this. No, I think once you play a couple times, then you're gonna kind of get the feel for it. I think is can you make that ball animate rotate? Let's do that right now. I want to do that real quick before I do the sprite thing. So now I think we crushed this feature super quick. So we got the sprinting. I want your feedback right now. How do you feel about the sprints? Like, to me, I like the ability to sprint. It's kind of funny when you're playing as a player because you don't know who has the sprints and who doesn't. You just see them kind of rushing really fast in front of you. As a person who like doesn't have the ball, like it's really fun to be able to sprint to people. But like if you do have the ball, you're focused now on like trying to calculate, okay, who's around me? Can I pass the ball? Should I shoot? And so it becomes an interesting game when you like, but I don't know, like I should implement the sprint as a person who has the ball too, because that just makes a lot of sense. But right now, I just kind of want to get a feel for this, you know? I want to do the slide tackle thing too, because that'd be fire. Yeah. GG, we won. Yeah. Yeah, it's so fun, but stuttering me. Okay. Some players don't have the running animation. That's why they're walking. Oh, okay. Let me write that down right here. So we have 12, whoops. 12, 22. Okay. Some players don't have the running animation, which is why they look like they're walking. And then what's the other one? Ball rotating. When kicked, ball should sprite should rotate. Okay. Okay. I hope the ball rotation one could be a quick fix. Let me see if I can get this going on. Shift plan. I want to have the ball rotate because right now the sprite just is still and it should feel like a real soccer game. Okay, cool. Yeah, just still. I think that's it. Be very succinct. Okay. The running animation is not an estimation typo. Okay. Jay, it's me from Jay Charlotte. I used to live in San Jose, downtown in Sunnyvale. No way. Bro, I grew up in San Jose. Wait, Jay from Charlotte. Wait, what? There's a lot of people who grew up in San Jose. Star wins too. Now I'm second. Okay. It will be much smoother with the local precision prediction. I could look into that. Right now, I'm going to see if I can debug that right now. So let's go into debug mode. I need you to do some debugging, and we need to dig deeper here because I'm using SpaceTimeDB for my architecture, and sometimes it feels like things are a little bit glitchy or the game is kind of animating and the scenes are kind of catching up. And sometimes it's really smooth and nothing's happening. So I'm trying to understand how the scenes are being rendered, but also is that because of a delay? I don't think so. I think it has to deal with the way that the runtime is updating, and we need to dig deeper because I don't really fully understand how that is happening right now. I noticed the change whether it's on mobile or on desktop, and I also noticed the stuttering happen what feels kind of randomly. Okay. So let me see if I can get this plan thing kicked off here for this. So that would be like the performance stuff. And then the sprite ball rotation animation. Let's see what happens here. So here is the calculate rotation locally based on the ball's movement delta each frame. Okay, so the ball rotates based on direction, speed, and physics. Perfect. Okay. Interpolation positions after the ball, this ball server. Okay, perfect. This looks pretty good. So I think I'm just going to build it. If they build it, it will work. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to fix this one real quick. Real quick. Okay. I'm from Hungary. So that can have an impact on space-time if both in the US. The server, I think it's in East Coast. And your round trip time should be pretty fast. Like near instant, I feel. Because we had, okay, the game, we had the front end is replicated and worldwide. So you should be hitting the phaser instance of the app to have everything like cached and available super fast. And so it's something about like the runtime loop, like freaking out on your device. I don't think it's actually like, this is something very optimizable we can do. Yeah. And I don't think it's actually the database either. In the direction of the user walking might be important. So it's, oh, okay. For the animation, I got 30,000 for min-max M2. We'll see what I can cook up using Droid. Yo, let me know, because I've heard min-max M2 is pretty fire. I went to Foothill SJSU, Castro Street Mountain View. Yeah. Oh man, you gotta, dude. Yeah, hit me back. Like if you're back in here, this is my stomping grounds. Have you tried GPT-2 extra high for planning? I have, and it's okay. I find Opus the best out of all of these. Opus like really fast, really thorough, and phenomenal. And I'm using it in this like planning flow. And so let me just give you a quick, this is like, I gave it a user feedback document, and this is the Opus plan from that massive document. So the document that I have is here. So it's called, this is all the feedback that I've had. So 12, 21. So this was like 56, 54 lines of feedback. And we told Opus to review it and kind of create a user feedback plan. And then once it kind of grouped all the stuff together, we then told it to start creating the to-dos and prioritize things that we needed to fix in order so that we can go sequentially. And that's what Opus did. And so Opus did all that for us. And so this is a new feature in Cursor that people don't really know about. But once you scroll all to the way to the bottom on a plan, you can select the bugs you want to work on and hit build a new agent. And so that's going to open that up into a new chat window. And once you open up to a new chat window, what that allows you to do is the agent now has free roam, has now a clear head. All that other context stuff is cleared away. It could only focus on that thing. The output is incredible after that. So this is where we can hand off to GPT 5.2. You can hand off to like Gemini 3. You can hand off whatever, because all the context is free and available for that agent to act on. And it has just enough context to work. And the task is just small enough for that thing to verify itself when it builds things. So that's probably the best way to work if you're going to be using this workflow. And I find it so good. I pretty much now just work like this in Cursor, because the plan handoff to agents in different chat windows and keeping track of them is much easier to do this way visually. And you don't need an MCP server. You don't need any like third-party thing. You literally just use Cursor right in plan mode now. So it's so insane. Yeah. So let's go ahead and take a look at the ball sprite. This should be done now. Ball sprite animation. We fixed it already, I think. So the ball now rotates as it moves across the field. Here's what's changed. A previous position before. Okay, so let's take a look and see what it does here on my local device. Okay. This is the local code that's checked in. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, so it just looks like it's moving all the time. Okay. So let me just, let me see if I can get a screenshot of it moving. let me insert another. Okay, so as of now, this is kind of what one of the characters looks like. Whoa, hold on. Wait, why am I? Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, so as of now, okay. As of now, it just looks like the ball is spinning around in front of the character and doesn't really look like it's the player is kicking the ball. It just looks like the ball is spinning almost like as if it's a car wheel, because you can kind of see where it's positioned at when the player is currently still. I want you to take a look and see how we can make this feel a little bit more like a real video game. Okay. Let's see, we can do this. Okay, so we have our first change in. So at least it spins around. I don't mind checking this change in so it goes live like in the next 30 seconds. So you'll probably see, able to see this live. Do you think Rust will replace C? I don't think things are being replaced. It's all about libraries and frameworks. So like, if there's a rich language that does something that has a purpose, it's still going to be there. In fact, like I wouldn't be surprised if like an AI invents its own programming language to achieve certain things because it's faster for it to talk to another AI system. And then it already understands how to talk to humans, right? So like that could happen, and it's going to have its own like maybe AI robotic language. I don't know. Like there's all these interfaces that you can plug into, and languages exist for a reason, right? So that's another thing. So the ball offset is non-zero when the player has possession, but the ball should only rotate when it's moving freely and no player has. Let me fix this. Okay, cool. Hold on. Here's what changed. Now the ball rotates when it's free, kick moving without a player. Added possession stays at their feet when kicked, rolls naturally. I guess what I'm saying is that when the player is starting to move, shouldn't it at least roll at a certain speed when it's being dribbled or the player is moving with the ball, just like they do in normal soccer? Okay, let me go back over here. And then go back here, and let me just see if I can go back into plan mode or something. That way, continue revert. Okay. Let's see. So the player is saying doesn't rotate, and it's going to try to do some thinking. So there's a difference between plan mode and agent mode. Plan mode seems to like do more thinking, I've noticed. And if I just do agent mode, it's really quick to just want to get out right away. So you can see how much thinking we've done just on this request alone. And so that's kind of the importance of like the plan mode versus like the regular agent mode. And that's why I feel like it's a big unlock, because you can see, look at this logic. It's thinking through some. It's cooking. I don't know what it's cooking, but it's cooking. I love this. It makes the agent just be that much smarter. So what does it say? So the ball will rotate on direction, perpendicular, and faster. Okay. So add a state tracking to the previous ball, calculate key code changes. And so let's go ahead, make the ball by differentiating between dribbling and controlled. So dribbling should have a slower and then controlled minimal. Okay, so it doesn't currently. So on the position, ball radius, yeah, let's go ahead and build this one. This looks pretty good. Let's see. Can we see the full ground regardless of the screen size? Because the screen's not fully visible. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add a toggle for this, because that way, like I want to have that for like the mobile mode too. So I want to have like the ratio. So like that way it'll just show like a black screen. So you can always go back from like the zoomed in view to the zoomed out view. I think I'm going to create that right now as a thing. So let me fix this real quick. The ball. Now the ball rotates naturally based on position state. So dribbling, ball gently rolls 15, and then the free kick. Is there a way to add some type of random variety for the dribbling so that way it just doesn't always feel like a constant moving wheel type of thing, if you know what I mean? Because it should dribble within a certain range like you normally would when the player is moving. Okay. I'm just really curious. So let's see what this change looks like. Create the game. Yeah. It's kind of cute. So I notice it causes lag too, you know? That's interesting. So it has to like, once the ball is animated, I think that's the problem. So I have like a performance problem because once the animation occurs, then it no longer lags. But the first time it has to do that, it like, we have to sort of pre-warm the animation. Because that first animation was super laggy, but after that, it was fine. I think that's what it is. I think that's our bug. Aside from this, great idea. There's a few ways to add variety to dribbling. A random variation per frame. Rhythmic touch pattern uses sine wave, periodic ball touches. Yeah. Distance based. Accumulate. Let's do B. Let's do the rhythmic pulsing. Yeah. Okay, gosh. Let me just copy this. Let's do. Perfect. So let me check these changes in, and then we're gonna go to the performance one because there's like a performance issue, and I think I know what it is. It's like and I don't know if it's just the game mechanics of the way the sprites load, but if the sprites have not fully animated, like if your character has not moved in all the different directions, then that is expensive at the beginning. And so if all 10 of them, because they're all 10 different characters, haven't moved in all directions, the game can kind of feel like it's glitching out. And then that's probably why like on the second half of the game, it seems much smoother because most everyone has already moved to a certain degree. That's interesting. So I think that's what it is, but I'm not really sure. This is just my hunch. Trying to suss out this bug. Okay, so what's it doing now? It's doing something fancy. Fancy math. Okay. Now the ball has rhythmic pulsing when dribbling. It uses a 4 cycles per second frequency of 8 with absolute doubling. So it simulates the rhythm of a player tapping the ball with each stride. So the rotation oscillates between 5 and 25, creating a natural touch pulse. These are the little touches we need in the game right now. Let's go. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna join as this guy. Okay. This is cute. And so now the ball needs to be in front of the player when it's dribbled, because right now it feels like it's lagging behind. Okay. Okay. Okay, the ball. Let me commit these changes. Let me also commit this one because this one looks pretty good. We still have some time for polish for this. Let's see. Now I want the ball to be in front of the player when they're dribbling, because when they're moving in that direction, it seems like the ball is to the side of them and it should be in front of them. And then, yeah, let's see if I can figure out this offset because we're already in this part of the code. Okay, so now let me look at it's calculated. Okay, so it's trying to find this calculation. And then what we can do is see if we can spin up a game real quick. Match. So right now, if we go live, go back home, there's no games. So I'm just going to create a quick match. Match is Ray. And so when anyone joins in, they should be able to join here. Oh, I need to fix this join thing for the lobby. Yeah. What's happening? Let me look at the ball positions calculated. Okay. So here we are. Facing angle of what player with ball. And then we're doing this where the ball holder facing angle. Now let me update the forward offset of the ball. Perfect. Ball forward offset. Nice. 10. Okay. Alex, Australia. Australia in the mix. Let's go. All right. So this low key should feel this until I make the optimizations for yeah, this has the old spinner ball thing. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Damn, Vicious, you good. Let's go. Let's go. All right, cool. So if you hit like you can switch players and stuff. Like I can switch to this guy and I can shift. Boom. Bro, I'm just gonna switch to different players just so I can use the stamina. Bro. Boom. Bruh. I like this. Like I'm just like rotating around everywhere. Vicious, get the ball. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. I'm exhausted, bro. I'm so exhausted right now. I'm sweating. No, I can't believe I fumbled there. I can't, bro. I can't. Let's go. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Ah. Okay, okay. Space. Come on. Bruh, come on. How did you fumble the bag that way? Okay. Bro, I'm tired. I'm so tired. Spacebar. Okay. Bruh. Okay. No. Okay. This is much harder. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so exhausted. This cooldown period is kind of hard. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. Let's go, bitches. Let's go. Whoa. Oh. Yo. Vicious with the sprint. Let's go. It'd be funny if you could have Gemini 3 flash control the goalies. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do next. Get some AI in this piece for like the NPCs. Oh my gosh. This is too much. Let's see. I should be able to get this game full screen. Whoa. Oh, come on. Let's go. Okay. Okay, this sprinting is kind of a hack. Bro, I feel like I'm in the Matrix right now. On the spot block. Boom. Oh. Bruh. Okay, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Like, this is so hard. Yes. Boom. Oh, that was a good goal. That was such a good goal. All right, let's go. Vicious, I got you. I got you, fam. Bro, I'm so exhausted. Oh, space. Oh, snap. Oh. No way, he's taking my thing. You're not going to get my shine. Cool progress. Been seeing your live streams pop up in a few days. Hey, thanks, man, Jay. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's actually been really fun to play around. What? Look at the sprint. We got the sprint. Let's go. Let's go, Vicious. You got this. That was a nice pass. That was a fire pass. Yes. I fixed the passing. That's so cool. I'm glad it works now. You can like tab to, you can do matrix mode. You're tabbing to different players. I'm not going to be exhausted. I can switch to different AI. No. Yeah. So when you switch players, it feels like you're in the Matrix. You just like pop right in, you teleport. So like right now, I'm just like a nerdy dude right now. Let's go. And then I'm exhausted. Let's go. You made your own goal. That's funny. Let's go, Vicious. Can I? Oh. Okay. Oh, God. All right, let's get this. Yes, that was a good kick. Way to go. Dude, Vicious is crushing it right now. Bruh. Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is fire. This is so fire right now. Woo. Yeah, okay, cool. That was awesome. That was like a ton of fun, actually. So, yeah, you can just create, anyone could create those matches. Yeah, GG, for sure. GG in the chat. Everyone's like GG. Oh, man, that's awesome. That was solid. Yeah, so cool. Yeah. No, I felt it was pretty cool. I think we're landing these new changes with the ball, so it has a little dribbling effect. So this is going to be really fun. That's going to be live in 30 seconds. Give me a sec. Let me push these changes up real quick for the ball. So now the ball is going to be in front of the player like it should be. So it kind of be in like a nice little smoother gameplay. Let's let me go back. So I'll show you what it looks like before. In 30 seconds, it should be live, but I just wanted to show you what it looks like. I'm hoping it's ready. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so this is what it's going to look like now. So the ball is going to be in front of it like this. Yeah. And then you'll have like this little passing thing. So you can pick it up. And then that's the new, this is the change that's about to go out in 30 seconds. So in 30 seconds, let me just check the deployment. Okay, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff, I think. Oh, come on, the build's taking too long. Okay, now it's live. Yeah, there's a bug in Vercel, but it should be live now. So if we refresh, we should get the new UI. So refresh, connect. I'm gonna create a match real quick. Okay. When will the AI be added? I think I'm gonna add that tonight or tomorrow. I got wood. Yeah, because right now the goal is to like have like full games and stuff like that. So when everyone starts showing up, let's go ahead and see if we can. So everyone should have the new changes. I gotta fix the join lobby thing too, real quick. But this is like the thing on kill the localhost one. All right, so let's go ahead and you can just update your name. So just go ahead and if you haven't had a chance to join the game, I'm gonna put this right here. So that way you can just click the little link, and if you click that link, you should be able to join the game, or scan the QR code right now on the screen, or just go to yeeball.com. If you go to yeeball.com, you'll see it in the lobby. So let's go ahead and start the match. So now we should see the new soccer like animations correctly. If you don't see them, just refresh your screen. You'll download the new update. So now it's live. Let's go. Oh my God, bro. Tab. Oh, let's go. Oh my God, bro. No. Oh. Oh. This is rough. This is rough. This is so rough. No, bro. Come on, bro. Let's go, bro. Come on. Let's go. Okay. Oh no. Let's get this. Let's get this. Bro. All right, cool. No. Bro, we're getting whopped right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. No. No. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna get this guy. I kind of like it that like you can't like sprint as a person who has the ball, but everyone else can sprint, because it kind of makes it a little harder. And we haven't even implemented slide tackle yet. This is so cool. Yeah, this gameplay is interesting because oh, I bamboozled you. Oh, I was this close. How did I not get it, bro? Bro, oh my God. Bro, I want to score a goal so bad. I can't be doing this right now. I can't be doing this. How do I got 0, bro? I made the game. How do I got 0? All right. Boom. Yes. Yes. All right. Let's go. Yes. I'm going to put the team on my back. Let's go. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Space. Ah, let's see who has the ball. Who has the ball? Who has the ball? Let's go, bro. Space. Yes. Oh my God. Let's go. First half. Okay. Oh, okay. So what I like about this is, oh no, that was epic. Okay. Yo, this is kind of addicting. We're catching up. We're almost there. I'm gonna sprint. Let's see if I can. I should also reset like the fact that there's a cooldown. I think what I should do is, I think the halftime. Yeah, see, I don't have recharged. So I think that's a really good bug fix for the sprinting. The sprinting should reset after halftime. That's a really good bug fix. So I'm gonna add that right now while everyone's still playing. So the game is being played right now live, and I'm gonna implement the sprint. So when we go to halftime, whatever everyone's sprint levels be, they should reset because it should mimic the resting part of it. This whatever the sprint stamina, because part of it. Okay, that's pretty good. That way we'll be able to like on halftime, you should be able to like regain your stamina. It should be equivalent to like a real game. Yes, let's go. Okay, we came back. All right, cool. That's awesome. I love my skin, Charmander. Yeah, that's the GPT bot. If you're oh no, if you're that the orange one is Anthropic. So that's the Anthropic bot or a Claude bot. Yo. Spacebar. Yes, awesome. You're a Charmander. Yeah. Boom. Let's go. All right, cool. Claude. Yeah, Claude bot is adorable. Yeah, it's pretty. Whoa, bruh. You can't be doing that, bro. Let's go. Boom. Oh, that was a good catch, bro. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Oh. Bro, the sprinting, I kind of like the sprinting mechanics right now because it doesn't allow you to sprint for too long. Like you can sprint, but the cooldown is just enough. And it's like encourages people to pass too, which is kind of what I like. You know? We totally nerfed the person who's like kicking, but I feel like it's just enough so that it allows people to bump into each other more often. Otherwise, like yeah. Oh. Yeah, no. Yeah. Can we also celebrate who scored? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Let me see if I can do that right now too. Like who scored the goal and when the goal shows up. Okay, yeah. I think that's a really great idea. I'm gonna do that right now. That should be a quick change. I say that every time. I like to be able to show the name of the player who scored and let's see if we can actually show the sprite of the player doing a celebration as part of the overlay. Okay, so that'll play the plan into like two different pieces. So let's also take a look at the halftime sprint stuff. So the fix for the halftime sprint. So players carry their depleted stamina from end to the first half to the second half and add a stamina reset logic that loops through the match. Okay. Implementation. So no additional imports needed. Max stamina. Perfect. So let's just go ahead and build this one. This is pretty quick. And keeping the goal counts. Oh yeah, like who scored the goals? Yes. It's like Rocket League. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, the sprite of the player celebrating. That'd be cool. Yeah, this reminded me a bit of Rocket League. What speech to text? I'm using. Hey, thank you so much for the shout outs, by the way. I really do appreciate that. I'm using Whisperflow, WISPRFLOW. So that's https://rpr.me/WISPR. And so Whisperflow just introduced this cool capability. I want to show you this really cool. So like if you, there's this thing called shortcuts. So you can say Ray email, and then like it will just put in your email, or like, you know, Ray Whisper. And like it would just, if you have a long URL, if you're always typing in certain things, Whisperflow now has this ability to do shortcuts. So you can just give random names, things like Ray email or like welcome email or something like that. And it'll fill everything right in, which is so fast. So you don't have to type or yap everything back out. So I used to have a piece of software called Text Expander on the Mac where I would do these key combinations like : whatever, and then like it would just autofill like anything. And so now you can do that not only with WhisperFlow, but they just introduced that ability to do that within WhisperFlow. So you don't need a separate app. It's all built into WhisperFlow. Amazing, amazing stuff. I really love their stuff. So that link there will support the channel by you signing up. You know, technically I get a little commission. I think you get like a month or something discount. It's pretty cool. So they're really cool. There's a free tier plan that's usable subscription. Yeah, there's a free plan, and then they have the other stuff. Can confirm Waves WhisperFlow is a game changer. I've been using it ever since Ray mentioned it. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I think there's a couple like for iOS as well. You can use it on iOS and also on the Mac and PC. And then the names, it gets all the names right, the formatting for emails, like it just kind of knows every app that you're in and how that works and stuff. It's just awesome. If you want more custom sprites, here's my flow currently. You can use Nano Banana to make the image in VO3, another to make the vid and the video to sprite sheet. We were able to do this with Nano Banana, and then Cursor wrote a script to parse out the images somehow and then put them into something to put into the stuff that we're using. So yeah, that'd be interesting. All the subscription out quickly that can't go back once we start using it. There's certain ones, especially for using for productivity software, like productivity software, especially for business. It's almost like I type like 100 and something words per minute, and then like my voice is 143 words per minute. So yeah, it's way faster with voice. And plus like the formatting and things. So there's a lot of stuff I just wouldn't type out anymore. And like, I just like, oh yeah, I have the app. So I just use it all the time and it's just way faster. Sometimes I just want to type too. So like, that's another thing. Typing also helps me think. So typing slows me down in my thinking so that I'm more intentional about what I actually put out. So there's a two-way street here. So let's figure out this stamina thing. So now we've updated the game tech to reset the stamina for when we have the second half. So full stamina, everyone gets full stamina. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So now people on the server should see these changes. Let me push these up real quick, and this should be able to go up without a delete. Okay, let's see. Yes. Perfect. Okay, so there's no migration needed. So we have the hash time stamina stuff fixed. And then the scoring celebration, let's see if we can do something unique and interesting here. So let me explore the existing celebration assets. Okay. So for the player celebration, which approach would you like prefer? Using the high kick animation frames, 7 frames already available for all characters, or using a static south facing, like simpler generate? No, I'll use the existing one since it's already there. Perfect. So we have a high kick. Nice. Perfect. So we're working on a celebration. So when the goal happens, we'll be able to call that player out with the player ID as well. So that way we'll know who scored. And then I think after this finishes, I might pop into another plan within this chat and then have it add to like a end of score summary type of thing, because people want a little like ranking to see like who scored the most goals. And we already have part of that in the server infrastructure. So now we should be able to kind of tie that together, which would be super awesome. The other thing too is like if a player switches, technically they're the ones who scored. So yeah, we'll see that about that. So goal score celebration. So here's the implementation. Server side change in Rust, add a score table to the match. So we know goal celebration, a new player ID for who scored, last scored ID. That seems about right. Capture the score in the goal direction. So goal for team A, goal celebration. Okay. And then regenerate the TypeScript bindings. And then the client side changes need to figure out what's scoring team A or B. Did we call it goal celebration? A and B, okay. And then we have the add a celebration for the sprite component. Create an animated sprite using the high kick. So load the frames from here, cycle through the 7 frames, display, character ID mapping, team, OpenAI. So update the match page to look up the score players list. And then here's the visual layout. Cool. I like this. It's a goal text existing and then the score name and then the animated character. Okay, cool. So Awesome. I think what I can also add into the plan is like, as part of this plan, I also want to keep track of the goals scored for the players. So that way at the end of the game, we can have a ranking list of which players were the ones who made the most goals. And each side can see that at the end. So now we're going to basically ship a couple features at once. That'd be cool. So I'm just going to update. So this is going to be like a mega plan in some ways, but that's okay. Like sometimes that happens, but I'm going to be able to keep track of them. So I have a lot of chats going, but the only way that I can keep track of things is I have to like make sure I stay on track with the features I ship. So like everything to the right side of my chat is kind of the recent stuff I'm working on. And then I'll kind of keep chipping away back to our main plan. But a lot of the stuff that you're giving me is really good feedback and I really appreciate it. So we're going to play maybe one or two more games and try to see if we can get some more of this stuff like rounded out. Cursor's shipping so fast, it's crazy. Plus I've already used 63% of my limit. So I've used $278. And so I would say like today we started with 220, I think. So is it 40, 50 bucks on usage? So I use LLMs to code Godot. Ooh. But not everything, just scripts. Okay. Are we doing any client-side prediction since our game is a bit laggy? So right now it's more about the way that the frames are rendered in the actual scene. And I'm going to fix that. I have a performance fix right here. And so so the sprite ball rotation, I think we already fixed the sprite ball stuff. Let me close this out here. And then this is our visual layout plan here. So this is going to work with that. So let's look at that right now real quick. So in the debug stuff, let's see, this is the debug work we need to do. So here's our current architecture. We have the SpaceTimeDB server and the game tick runs for every 33 milliseconds, which is 30 frames per second. So the row updates the player's ball. We get an SDK subscription and then we use a match hook and then the React state comes here and here's the event bus with the game scene. So then the update runs at 60 frames a second and then the interpolation happens here. So I think we probably should just match this to what the game scene is already doing. Then it'll feel smoother. Okay, so in the hooks, each player updates triggers as update separate state. If 10 players update in a server tick, this causes 10 separate React re-renders and 10 separate event bus emissions. So the issue too is that the fixed lerp factors, so not framework independent. So in the interpolation issues, there's some other factors here. So what's a lerp factor? What the hell is a lerp factor? What is a lerp factor in gaming? Can someone explain lerp? A lerp means to move player from A to B by any amount, where T is greater than or equal to 0. Well, of course. Okay. That's a lerp. Why not? That's not a move. So, linear interpolation. Of course. Y'all knew that, right? I mean, like I'm the only one who didn't know about linear interpolation, like algebra. Okay, so determines how far along a smooth transition between start A and point B. So remember in our conversation from day one, I was talking about like distance. And so if you want to measure speed, it's distance over time. So like the basic physics equation. So that's like you ever have a set of distance. And if it takes you 60 miles, and if you cross 60 miles in 1 hour, guess what? You're going 60 miles an hour, distance over time. See, that's speed. So the linear interpolation, I'm like just kind of putting my nerd hat on, in gaming is a value of 0, usually 0 to 1, that determines how far along a smooth transition between start A and end point B an object or value should move each frame. So if you have to break down, let's just say we're going like a frame would technically be 1 mile. So then, every mile, like if we add 60 of them together, we're like 60 per miles per 1 hour. Like at 1 hour equals 1 mile in our little ticking of things, right? So it creates a smooth movement and fades and animations by calculating a gradual linear step towards the target instead of an abrupt jump. It's used to make things feel natural, like easing a camera, smoothing a player unit, or mixing colors by defining a percentage of total distance to cover. Okay, so the formula for a lerp or linear interpolation is A, B, T, where T is the factor is a percentage. So A is basically returns the starting value, and then T here returns the ending value. So if we're going from like San Francisco to like Los Altos, let's just say it's 0 to 60, right? This is 0 and the 60, and then T is the factor where it's the percentage, okay? So T would be like, what percentage of that, like you see like a progress bar, where are you in this journey, right? Are you at 10%? And this is like what that is, right? So if 0.5 it would be returning the midpoint between these two, then T increases over time. So by slowly increasing T, that's the time delta, and it's times by speed. So you gradually move forward from A to B. So this is what they're saying is like, that's basically like a car, right? So your car is the one that's like the accelerator. And so this is the interpolation, I guess. Why do they call it interpolation? What is an interpolation? So interpolation is the insertion of something of a different nature into something else. Really? Bro, you got to come up with a smart word. And language is weird. It's weird as hell, but like it's kind of cool to get a refresher on all this stuff. It's been so long. Let's see. Also, game devs, are they like physics majors by accident or something? But it's like, you got to know all your math, your algebra, and like it's around you. But to do really cool stuff, you're literally mimicking a lot of the mathematical relationships of things that happen in the world. That's fascinating. This is really fascinating. So the mathematics is the insertion of the intermediate value or term into a series by estimating or calculating in forms surrounding the known value. So you have to have a known value. I guess that's like 1 or 2 points. And then you can say a series of times. So that's kind of where it inserts you, because you can, at any percentage of time, you can always calculate where that needs to be. That's interesting. And that's just, okay. So smoothing out jerky player that's caused by latency, buffering, or interpolating. Okay, friends. Okay, I think we're onto something. I'm glad we had this lesson because it helps me understand some of the language behind what I should be asking. And then like, I also need to understand the relationship of what's happening on my device versus what the server is saying. And then what is, like right now we have 60 ticks that are happening on the server, but I have 30 frames per second that I'm having like update on my client side. So it needs to do these calculations between the two. And if you kick the ball and it's supposed to be at a certain direction at a certain time, then it's got to tell the other devices that like, here's your source of truth. Like, here's the calculation, go run it. And then the device will receive it and the device will say, okay, what's the time that I'm at right now? Okay, it's only 1 hour. I should already be finished, or I'm only at 30 minutes. I should be 50%. So then that's where it updates you, and then you'll get those updates from not only yourself, but you're going to get those updates from the ball. You're going to get the updates from all the rest of the players in the field and anything else in the environment. So that's how like you have a scene, and then it's going to render everything depending on the time. So that's how you can technically rewind time. So you can go back in time and you'll have everything that's recorded and you just replay it back. And that's how you have the players move and they'll go backwards and forwards and like that. Pretty cool stuff, but it's interesting. So, okay. Yeah. The math is so important for game dev. Have you worked with Graphite? Yes. Yeah. That stack is awesome. They just got acquired by Cursor, by the way. So that's so insane. So buggy they buy Graphite. Graphite was already okay. So Graphite is amazing for code reviews, like amazing. I have their, what do you call it? Graphite. So many subscriptions, but it's all worth it. So I'll get into this one later. I think I want to fix the game more later. I have some videos. I interviewed the founders and stuff. Phenomenal people. Huge congratulations to their acquisitions, which is freaking massive. So let's talk about linear interpolation factors. So they're not frame rate independent. So the interpolation issues here is that we have these 2 points. So the linear container and the server position, and we have the lerp factor. So this means at 60 frames per second, we have a smooth interpolation. At 30 is a slower catch up. So half the lerps per second. And then at 120 is a faster catch up, which doubles the lerps. So the interpolation is not delta time compensated. So issue number 3 is that there's no server timestamp tracking. So the client has no visibility into when the server generated the value, the network jitter, and whether the update arrived late or bunched together. Okay, so the update timing matches for mismatch. So we have an update timing mismatch. So on the server, it's 30 FPS. and the client movement throttles 30, and then the React updates is unbatched, so it's per row. And then we have a phaser render at 60 frames per second. There's a lot of different rendering bugs here, and I'm glad we're kind of now understanding how interpolation works, because that's kind of like some of the basic underpinnings that will help us understand where we need to chase bugs, whether it's on the server, on the client, React, and then phaser render. And so what I want to do is show you really quickly the architecture diagram, which is why I had this generated as part of one of the prompts, because this architecture is super important to understand in your head, like how the game works and renders by itself. So let me just go ahead and pop into this here. So SpaceTimeDB, the browser. And so the browser is basically your client. That's your device. And so we have Phaser. This is the game engine. And then this is the Next.js app. So in order for you to communicate to the database, your game engine has to then send some events, and that events get sent to the React loops, hooks. And so this has its own little way of like rendering, and that has its own runtime and stuff. And when this is running, this can batch requests, or you can send whatever instructions you want. But then at a certain point in time, it's going to send that over to the SpaceTimeDB. So if there's like a batch that happens where a bunch of stuff gets queued up here, then it gets sent over here. And then once it gets sent to the game engine will just do whatever it needs to do. But what it's suggesting also is that we should probably add something with regards to a timestamp or something that gets sent from the server, so that if it needs to catch up, this can then, remember the interpolation thing we talked about? If you're then, let's just say you're lagging for whatever reason on your device because you switch networks, you can then get these batches of things and say, okay, this is the current server time, you're mismatched. We either need to pop you over here to where you need to be, or we need to smoothly render you there as fast as possible, so that way it looks smoother and all the other players are just kind of fall into place. And so, yeah, if that makes any sense. But the math and that linear stuff is basically just the calculations, because there's going to be drift between what's happening on your device and then what's happening between what gets sent to the server. And there's so many different environmental stuff that you can't handle. But one of the ways to kind of solve that is really just passing around a timestamp, and then batching up like all the different between the runtime from the React loop and the event bus, and saying, you know, what has happened? What do we need to throw away? What are the things that we need to keep? And then how do we get you from point A to point B to make sure you're actually in sync with this type of service here. So yeah, so that's kind of where the stamina stuff is at right now for the debugging. So that's, let's see. Interesting. I've learned a lot about game development. That's insane. Oh, wow. I can't believe they do this full time. Well, it makes sense though, you know, like, I mean, I always have mad respect for people who develop anything really, because the level of detail, if you want to do it right, matters. Like all these little details matter, and trying to, yeah, interpolating. Yeah, I mean, it's actually a big deal. There's no service timestamp tracking, and then the update timing mismatch. So you have starter, clients, yeah. Recommended investigation. So add a diagnostic instrumentation, adding diagnostic metrics to identify where the stuttering originates. So track the update intervals in the game scene. So log the time between update player events to see if the updates are actually bunched or delayed, and then log the visual position. Okay. Let's just also, I want to throw into the mix before we do anything. So the quick win would be the immediate diagnostic. Before implementing fixes, add this diagnostic code to identify the pattern. So we want to handle the player's update, log gaps that are over. So whenever there's a player update, we're going to log if there's gaps over 50 milliseconds. It should be 33. Okay. Is the stutter more noticeable when multiple players are moving? Does the stutter correlate to network conditions? Try listing. Okay, is it worse? Okay, so let me answer some of these questions. Use ref and exa MCP to look up the latest SpaceTimeDB runtime with our phaser and React implementation. The game also stutters when running locally, which tells me that it could possibly be some React batching issue here as well. Is there anything in the way that the sprites are currently rendered here on top of all that? And then does the stuttering correlate to network conditions? No, okay. Is it worse on lower end devices? The device types don't seem to matter for the stuttering. It happens on very high-end machines as well. The stuttering seems to go away after a period of time of play, but sometimes it will be introduced and it's really unclear why. Some players in further regions have reported stuttering, but that's also unclear why. And we don't have the data to really understand what is there or why that's happening. Would a big win be to just update the tick rates to match 60 FPS, which is what is already default in Phaser? Will there be any extra energy costs from SpaceTimeDB as a result of this? Okay. SpaceTimeDB. It's one word. Okay. Spacetime. Okay, cool. All right, so we have everything here. Let's see. Okay, I should give it some more. Okay, we're almost done. Not almost done, but it's like a pretty big performance issue. All right, so it's already midnight, and it's now December 23rd, and so I only have the entire day of December 23rd to get going. I need to go buy like some stuff. I'm literally cooking for my family and stuff for Christmas Eve. So I'm having a big dinner on Christmas Eve and I haven't done any of the shopping or anything like that. So I need to go out shopping tomorrow and I need to rest tonight to make sure I'm ready. And then what if I have any time left, I need to pop on the stream because like this game has to be done by Christmas. So on Christmas Day, it's supposed to be streaming like 24 hours. And yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I'm going to try to see if I can, I don't know. I got to pull off a miracle. There's a lot of bugs to fix, but yeah, I appreciate everyone who's like been able to play around here. Like, let's just see if we can play one more game. Let's play one more game. This is a crazy bug fix. And I think, did we get if we can we land this sprite for the player too? New schema. Oh, this is a pretty big feature. So for the goal celebration, this is massive. Okay, this is huge. Okay. Phase 4 stamina bar UI changes. Okay. So we fixed the stamina bar stuff. We totally fixed this one. This is really good. The player score celebration and the player stamina sprinting system track. Yeah, we already did this one. This is pretty good. All right, this is looking great. And then we have the SpaceTimeDB side. Oh, we have the slide kick mechanics. Let's see what that is. So clients, yeah, this is going to be a pretty big change for the slide kicks too. Yeah, every little change ends up becoming pretty big, but it's worth it. I mean, the app is that much bigger. There's a lot more that's going on, but we have to be very precise too about some of these things. So here's the goal score celebration feature. Server-side changes are in Rust. Add goals to the match table, and then capture the score in increments. I think we can do this. Goals. I always say this, and then like it's 30 minutes later. All right. Regenerate the types, Rust bindings. Okay, this is the files to modify. Add score, filter players, show the top. I want to get this so that when we play and our match ends, we want to see who scored. So at the end of the game, we'll have a leaderboard saying Sam scored 3 goals, Brockman did this. And so filter players, include players goal. Okay, cool. So score name below with a team name. Okay, cool. All right. So I think I can knock this one out real quick. Let's do this one. All right. Let's get this goal scale. Well, let's get the celebration going. So regenerate. Okay. We have the assets already here. Cycle through 7 frames. And then we should cook. Okay. So all of this, let me save this plan. Okay, the plan is now saved. And let me just check that in real quick. Okay, commit. And then let's just go ahead and start working on this feature real quick. So add the score ID, score this, generate the bindings, and then update the celebration component. I'm going to do that after I do those two. So build in new agents. So we're going to build that real quick. And then we're going to play, and then we're going to actually see like who's the top scorer. I think I also wanted something like the celebration sprite component. So create the celebration sprite. Okay. Capture the score and increment goals in the direction. Okay, yeah, this is where we do. Cool. So track who scored the last goal, and perfect. Add the tables. Goal scored this match, default 0. Were you able to try out my new game on Christmas? It's a Super Mario style 2D. Is it live already? Like, do you have a link for it? Or what's the name of the site? Cool. Let's see. Game tick. Cool. Yeah. Are you in the Discord? Put the link in the Discord. Have one level is very basic. That's pretty cool. The fact that you can make a game and like share it with your friends here, this is insane. Let's see. Now let me run the Rust module to verify changes compiled correctly. Okay, cool. I need to fix several compilation issues. I'm not, okay. Okay, add clone, match player. Oh, derive clone, okay. So add clone, match insert. Let me make all these fixes, okay. Good, I can see the first insert ends at line 508. Okay, cool. Awesome. Whoa. Now let me run the Rust, rebuild the Rust module. Everything built successfully, perfect. Now we have the match player type bindings for the goals. Last scored. We have the tables correctly. This is looking pretty good. The bindings generated successfully. Now let me verify the new TypeScript types and run type check. Perfect. Okay, so all 3 to-dos are done. Dunions. Okay. Let me add this here and then commit. Perfect. And so now let's go back into our plan. Debug. No, it's this one, goal celebration. Okay, so in here, now we're going to update the goal celebration component to add the score. And then once we do that, we're going to add the next one here. Look up the score players from the match game to pass the celebration. Okay, let's do that. This component should build super fast. So now, so we start with new plan, 37K tokens. Let's see. Perfect. Awesome. That way we'll get like the match leaderboard at the end as well. Yeah. Let's see. Add an animated sprite showing the high kick celebration. Display the score name below the team name. Okay, cool. Perfect. Wow. So now we have a goal celebration. Oh, so this is now in the goal celebration UI that pops over. Okay, this is looking pretty cool. So we have all the characters now. Default characters if jersey number not found. Okay. I don't like this code, but this will work for today. I'll probably refactor it. Yeah. It's kind of nasty, but it works. Oh no. Okay, goal celebration, score name. So now we're going to have who scored the goal. So team color, opacity, and then this can display this little like soccer ball thing. Okay, that's cute. And then the celebration now, we have the celebrating score sprite with a soccer ball. That's cool. So we're gonna show the image here with a team color. And what else are we gonna do? The sprite path. Cool. Awesome. Oh, and it's have a little drop shadow. That's cute. Awesome. Now let me verify the changes by reading the updated file and running the type check. Perfect. Checks pass. Cool. It's looking pretty good. Okay, 51K tokens. So the new score info interface. So now we have this interface for OpenAI or whatever. And you updated the props. Perfect. Cycles through 7 frames. Nice. Okay, so let's keep all that. Keep those. Perfect. And then we're almost done. So this would be the goal celebration. And then add the animated high kick. And then, yeah, look up the score. Yeah, look up scores from players in the match page and pass to the celebration. Yeah, let's do those two together. Cool. Man, we are cooking. Add these. Let me check these changes in. Commit. Yeah, so with Graphite, what I used to do is like I would have the agent sort of do these tasks autonomously in the plan mode. So what we're doing manually, I would just tell Graphite to say, or tell the MCP and the plan mode to generate these in like stacked diffs. So each of these types of features would just be one big pull request. And the pull request would kick off with like our initial plan. And then I would basically create another, not a branch, but I would create another pull request from that and then keep pull requesting on my way down. So by the time I'm ready to ship the feature, what I'm doing right here, one by one, by hitting commit and whatever, this would already be done in Graphite and the agent would have done the work and kind of fixed itself. And if there's like, when it comes time to review, that's actually what I might do next, because we haven't even touched like the original user feedback stuff. Like I want to fix all of these bugs, but this is something that I want to hand off to like an agent that can run in the background. So I could just feed this into like a background agent and say, hey, can you just organize this? Actually, I probably should be able to go into Graphite right now and just do this, because Graphite has a new agent capability. And so with Graphite, the agent can do all the stack diffs and grab that whole plan and just start going crazy. And then I could just review it in the morning and like wake up and see like what's kind of going on. So this is kind of like their interface. And they also have like an agent interface too. So like you can review with a Graphite agent. So I could see like, like what's going on. So this is like for Ray Transcribe to my other app. And so they're going to do an agent review and process. So this is like where I'd be able to review the changes here. There's like a normal like code review. So it's like GitHub review, but on steroids. And yeah, Cursor uses them. Obviously, tons of people use them. Here's like an AI review committed to the fees. Let's see what else do we have here. My inbox. I have this one that's running right now. Yeah, it's doing a PR. I think for this, it should be fine. So yeah, let's see. Okay, so we learned about jitter. We learned of this. So once we have this, then we should be able to track our celebration, and we'll play a match before I go to bed. Okay, so celebration sprite, add the animation high kick. So we did that, I think, already. So both tasks are now complete. Here's a summary of the changes. Perfect. So we have page. Let's see, where is that? Page TSX. So now in here, we have the team name plus the look up the score for who players list who last scored from the server. Perfect. And then we're also gonna get the score info. Perfect. Okay, cool. So the frame animation is gonna hire, and the match lookup page is gonna get the score from here and look this up, and then pass the score celebration component. Let's go. Let's go. Are you all ready for this? We're about to see the celebration for the first time, and this is about to be funny. So let's see if we can kind of see it. I'm gonna check these changes in. And I'm going to yeet them all right now in the server. Let's yeet them. Yeet it. Yeet. All right. So if this is true, therefore, everything else is true. Let's see how far. Let's keep going back. Player scoring celebration. So most all the changes are in, and then we just got to create this the leaderboard. And then, so let's go ahead and just create the leaderboard. So while this is going, I'm going to go ahead and just test this out locally. and then see how this animation stuff works right now. Let's see, we're running, we rebuilt the whole thing, right? Error. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going to restart the server. I think I have to undev publish. Yeah, okay. Let's just redo everything. Okay, yeah, my back. So here, connected. Locally, I want to see what the celebration looks like. Ready up, start match. I'm gonna put my name, so that way I see my name up there instead of just player. So in the celebration, I should be able to see my name and the sprite and the person that is controlling my sprite dancing. So let's see. Dance with me. Oh, come on. Oh, so you see how he's celebrating down here? Oh God, this is too much. Okay, let's see. So here is, oh, it says Ray. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get a quick screenshot. And okay, so I got the screenshot. Let's see if we can improve some of this UI for this. Okay, so let me go back to the celebration match thing. But before it does that, let's see what's it doing here. I just want to make sure this is finished because it's going to touch the same file. Okay, so what do we have here? So we have the goal. So then at the end of the game, we'll have a leaderboard. And so the game UI will have show the score leaderboard. So, because we already have all this stuff on the server, perfect. And then what else are we changing in the game UI? So, excellent. Type checks passes. Let me run I have an unused variable. Let me fix that. Perfect. Awesome. So we added a new goal leaderboard. So it takes an array of players with the names of goals, filters who scored goals, and displays a column. So team A will have the open A on the left, and Anthropic shows no goals if italics team didn't score any goals. Returns null if nobody scored. Okay, perfect. So we'll have like goal scorers. Nice. This is a great quality. I call it great quality of life change. Okay, this is gonna be cool. All right, so we have this. So let me also work on the UI for celebration to make it better. Okay, so let me just kind of say, let me do this real quick. Okay. Did we get that? Okay, so that's better. Okay, so let me fix the UI. So we have this one that just landed, and then let's fix the celebration sprite one, because the celebration sprite looks kind of funny. Okay. Let's fix the layout for the goal celebration. As you can kind of see right now, the player sprite at the bottom is kind of fumbling around and it looks really funny. And some of the layout is a little bit hard to read, especially with the position of everything. See if you can analyze the image and help make a better presentation for this celebration. Okay. So let me go ahead and go back to plan mode. And so I still have some tokens left, 54,000. We've only used 27%. So this is going to force it to go back and spend more time thinking. So the reason why we go back into plan mode instead of letting agent go through is because plan mode is going to basically allow the agent what appears to be extra high thinking automatically. And I've found that I get better results because it does spend more time in that thinking phase than it does previously, especially if you have an existing context. So I tend to get a lot better results in cursor if I just shift back into plan mode. Not all the time, but it will consume more tokens, but I appreciate the thoroughness, especially with a model like Opus, because it's really smart. Take everything I said about Gemini Flashback. This is the entire internet right now. Everyone has the same exact problem. It's like, just start with Opus, and then if possible, just hand it off to Sonnet 4.5. It's really good. All right, so here's what I see. The ball bounce animation on the server sprite, the ball bounce animation is causing the character to bounce up and down. Oh, I see. And then the sprite position too far from the text. And the starburst of computes. Okay, text hierarchy could be improved. Score with it feels too small. Okay, so this is like a whole slide of new changes. And so this is a current task. We're kind of working now on a subtask. And so here's how it's going to organize itself. This is really cool. I love that it does ASCII art, by the way. So we're going to remove the ball bounce animation from the character sprite, replace with ball bounce animation here. For the ball fallback, keep the ball bounce animation, makes sense for the ball. For a character sprite, use a subtle scale, pulse, gentle float animation that complements the high kick. Reorganize the layout for visual cohesion. So we're going to have goal, character sprite, race, score to goal, OpenAI team. Perfect. I like this visual cohesion. So larger sprite will be in the here, and then it'll show like who scored the goal and then like what team. And then the specific code changes are going to be here. Bro, yo, Opus, you cook, bro. Replace the ball bounce and this, and then move sprite to centered. I think we could do this all in one chat. Add, celebrate, pulse keyframes, global CSS. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, we're doing this in a new chat. Awesome. And then we should have a really good celebration. And the here we go. So here we can see AI scored 6 goals. Why is AI? We gotta fix this because it was me, but my name was AI. Okay. I don't think the username is get passed to the server, and that's why it's coming up with this here too. Okay, I got to fix that too. So let's see. So this is the character sprite stuff for the match goal scores. Okay, and this is part of the reason why I separate some of these jobs out into separate chat windows, because now in this specific chat window, I'm only sticking to that implementation, and we're doing a bug fix with that. So I don't have to re-explain myself. I just continue to iterate on this. So this is a good bug fix, and I still have a lot of context window to run with this. So what I'm going to say is I noticed that the score shows AI for the person who scored the most goal, but I put my name in the lobby area, and there seems to be a discrepancy here. I'm wondering if we are actually storing the server name. Okay. Please investigate how the name is saved and why there isn't working as expected. I also want to investigate because in the game, people can switch players. So if I'm the one who scores and I switch to another player and then I score with that person, I should still get credit because I'm the one who scored. I'm the one in control of the player, and I'm the one who actually scored. Yeah. So then I score with that person, I should still get credit. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm just gonna go back to agent mode. Okay, this looks pretty good. So now that this is done, I'm gonna check in these other changes. So that's gonna be going. So we have, my camera's down. It probably died. Let me see if I can fix something real quick. Let me see. Can I change to a different camera? Can I change to my phone camera, I guess? Dang. So we'll change to my phone camera, I guess. I don't know if this works. It's gonna work. Yo, what's up, y'all? We are watching live from my house. You can see it here. What happened was, let me just kind of get this figured out. I'll show you real quick. This is my setup. My camera literally died. I think it's, here we go. We back on? We back on. Cool. I think we're gonna be able to get back on real quick. Let's see. Let's see here. We're gonna go back to this. Okay. I think we're back. Back. Okay. Cool. I think my camera died. Dang, that's a sign. I'm still here since the beginning, bro. No way. Bro, like you're here. You lasted longer than my camera. My camera literally died right now. I'm dying. So what I'm going to do is switch back to my phone camera, and I'm just going to leave my phone running here on my desk. So that way we'll have something. I don't know if this camera, yeah, this will work this way. So you can kind of see my house. Basically, if I go this way, does it still work? Oh, cool. Yeah, gosh, the phone's so good. So this is kind of like my setup right now. Yeah. So I'm going to use this phone for streaming. So this is kind of like where I'm at. Yeah, so I'll kind of put this right here. This will be cool. So we'll leave this here and then I'll go back to here. Not going to lie, I kind of like this mode. It's a lot easier. So I guess I'll put it more this way so that way you can kind of see a little bit more of like what my real setup is, I guess. I don't know. Maybe this is much easier to look at. All right, cool. Yo, what's up? Okay, so damn man, you are the real MVP if you're able to stay for that long. I really appreciate it. Cool. So let's take a look. Oh man. Sorry about this. I really appreciate everyone's patience. I'm gonna power off my camera so it gets a recharge right now. Okay. The exclusive house tour. Let's go. Yeah, I'll probably do that soon. Okay, I'm gonna commit these other changes for the goal celebration. So what did they do here? It fixed the celebrate CSS. It tracks all three. Here's a summary. I fixed the sprite animation. Okay, let's take a quick, I want to do like what I call a lunge break. If you've been sitting for as long as I have, and just, if you're like dying right now, what we're going to do is, can I change the audio to my phone? Let me just do that real quick. Yo, I think we are so back. Oh my God, you guys are the real MVP right now. I'm only live on YouTube. And so I think we got like 10 people left from YouTube. So I really appreciate that you've been able to stick around because you guys are the real ones of the chat. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad we're able to kind of hang out because I want to finish this. I want to get this live. Hey, we're back. Yes, we back for real. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, let's keep cooking. So I wanted to take a quick break. And what I was trying to do was switch my audio. Next stream, I'm going to have my audio because what I want to do is I want to do lunges. And we're going to do some lunges right now. We should do this so that we can kind of, like I call it like the 9th inning stretch, but you're going to get a little bit of a house tour. You won't be able to hear me very much, but we need to do some lunges. And I want you to do the same. You should do it across the room because I can't be sitting like this for too long. So this is my studio. I don't know how much you can see my setup. Maybe here. Can you see enough of my setup? Is it pretty cool? Oh, it tries to zoom into me, huh? Come on. Let's see. Does it get this setup here? Oh, come on. Let's just put this on the floor. Okay. This is awesome. So what I want to do is like lunges because everything hurts. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Feeling a lot better. I feel like I needed that. I needed to like some like, blood movement. I hate sitting for so long. Like it's kind of one of my pet peeves, but I've been wanting to ship this product. I need to get this out the door. Yeah, the auto zooming in just killing. Yeah, the best vibe coach. Yep, we here. Okay, cool. I thought you were. Yeah, I show speed style. That would be so fire, right? All right, so now we're back. We even got more people back in the chat. I really appreciate it. Thumbs up, man. We made it. All right, so we got to ship this though. I want to ship this so bad. Let's get this. Auto zoom. Yeah, the auto zoom killed it. Next stream we're gonna get real fire. So what did we do? we should have the correct goal celebration. Let's go. Localhost 3001. Let's create the lobby. Oh, I'm probably need to rebuild all my stuff. My database has been destroyed. Localhost. Let's see. Hopefully I didn't destroy too much. Connect. Oh, cancel. Ray, save, start match. So that way I fix the 2 bugs at once. So we reorganized the goalie layout, and then we're also fixing the issue with the leaderboard. So the leaderboard issue is, okay, so I investigated. Let me regenerate the TypeScript bindings. Okay, so before we do that, let's just make sure that our character layout is cool. So here's our character now. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Oh, that's really, that's awesome. Ah, that's cool. Yes. Awesome. Okay, let me reload the game and go on the other side. I'll be the forward here. So now I'm this guy. Awesome. Sweet. I like the little dribbling here. Oh man, this is cool. So some of the players don't have the ball, because some of them for the celebration do. Watch, I'll switch players. Watch this. I'll steal the ball, I'll pass it to this guy. I'll tab to this person. And then she'll score. This is cool. Let's do like the goalie. Can I be the goalie? Let's go back real quick. Auto zoom. Shift. Okay, so the goalie now has it. So now this is me. What's the goalie celebration? That's pretty cool. I like this. Okay, this is a fun celebration. So now this is going to keep going, but I want to make sure. Okay, so this looks good. Keep all. It doesn't show the goal count yet for the end. Not in production yet. It will. Like you're saying you want. Yeah, so at the end of the game, it's going to show like this little like leaderboard of like who scored. But you're saying, do you want the goal for like while he scored? Like this is his 5th goal or something like that? That'd be really interesting. Yeah, hence some bugs off the Codex Cloud. That's actually not a bad idea, to be honest. That's a really good idea because I have Codex Cloud. Yeah. But right now I'm kind of losing some brain cells because I need to sleep. Let's see, reorganize. I got some energy after that, like good workout stuff. So, let's see, new goal, update score, index race scored. Okay. Okay. I like this new layout. This is great. And then what else do we have here? So now we have the fix for the correct goal scorer. So I need to fix the Rust compilation errors. Let me look and see what fixed here. So let me also turn on my other camera. Perfect. So we should have the correct cam link now. Okay, cool. We're back. We are so back for sure. Thank you guys so much for your patience. This has been really good. Okay. All right, cool. Now we're back. Oh, feeling so good. All right, so now I can look at you here. This is so much better. Okay, so I just want to make sure that we got this fixed. So the cleanest solution, I noticed that the score shows AI, so I understand the issue. Let me investigate. So the display name reset becomes AI even if when they scored goals that with the slot. Okay, so the goals scored by the same human in different slots should be aggregated. So the cleanest solution is to add the goal scorer name, the field that remembers who scored the goals on this slot. and aggregate that by the client. Okay, so whenever the goal scorer, increment the goal scorer count last touched by, perfect. And then I need to fix the Rust compilation error. So now it's going through. Let me verify the bindings. Let me check all these changes in because they look pretty good. And then I'll push the changes up to the server. When a player switches to a different character using switching, that's the old slot display name that was reset to AI. Even if they scored goals, this meant this leaderboard would show AI. So the goals were scored. And so the server side, new goals scored. When a goal is scored, check your goals. Score displays its name. Now save the goal score. Perfect. And the field never reset to AI when switching. So this stays with the slot, preserving who actually scored. And so now we have client-side aggregation. So all groups, all goals scored by the same person, even across different characters. So now we should have this. So now, perfect. So now when I switch characters, even when I switch teams, if you switch teams and you score for the other team, technically your name will show up like this at the end of the match. So you'll see who wins and who's the top scorers. That's awesome. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Yo, Dominic, man, you came in just at the right time. Yes. Okay. So let me see if I can actually implement this now that we have this, because this would be really, really cool, because this would actually test out the functionality. So now that this is actually set correctly, and I've actually read through and fully understand, sort of, like what was implemented, we should be able to now, this is a pretty quick change. So leaderboard shows Ray. Okay, clear database, yes. Okay, so let me republish these changes to the server as well on the production server. So we should be able to just publish Yeeball. Yes. We might have to delete some stuff. Yeah, we're going to delete everything. Clear database. Live. Perfect. Okay. So here, now we're going to add the celebration sprite. Okay. We just added some code for the celebration, and we'd love to show how many goals this person has scored while they're doing the celebration. Oh, okay. Okay, this would be pretty cool. I think this would be a pretty fast change. This is awesome because this is already within the context. If you understand what I type, please check out some of the feedback. It'd be awesome. It's AUNT Antonio. I forget what the default their first cell name is. I just wake up because I live in Europe. Oh, sweet. Awesome, man. That's so cool. Yeah, Europe. So now we're going to have the goal count. So the total scores in this match, including this one. So, okay, so name and goal count. So in the goal celebration UI, we're going to have, let's just check real quick. So we're going to have the goal counts. So the goals are scored in this match. Okay, so it's, hold on. Total goals scored in this match, including this one. Okay. So the score name and the goal count. So we're going to have now underneath where it says goal scored, it's going to say like gold for the goal count. And we're going to have like the fire. If you score 2, and if you score 3, you get the hat trick. Oh, that's cool. And that's awesome. That's actually really cool. This is clever. This is Opus. Opus is so clever. Dang, Opus. Okay. I'm going to just YOLO check these changes in. This is going to production right away. This is going to production immediately. Let's go. So now if I go back home and create a quick match before it goes live to the public. So this is locally on my machine. We should now have like that suggestion you made it. So if I go in now, and then we should be able to like score a hat trick. So Gray scored, OpenAI team. It doesn't show anything yet. Let me refresh the page and let me go back in. Okay. Ray scored, and it says brace. I don't know what brace means, but it must be a soccer term. And then now we have hat trick. Cool. So I think we should have the number, right? 4 goals. Okay. Got it. Damn. Ray scored 5 goals. Yo, this is crazy. So let me leave the match and go to the other side. It should work for both players. Leave match. Okay. Let's see. Okay. What's going on with my code? Okay, cool. So we should... Okay, the last bug I want to fix while this is going and before we deploy live is I want to fix the way that the players are able to join and audit all the different links that people are able to join from, whether it's from the homepage or a direct match link or a join link, because it appears sometimes they just get inserted right into the game and they're not able to pick which side they're on. And a lot of times when people get put into the game, when they hit the back arrow, I want them to go to the see what players are currently available so they can even update their name from that lobby area or that staging area of the match. And then they may not necessarily have to go back to the main lobby. Or how is it? Put in the game and they hit the back. Okay. When I've noticed when a user hits the back row, I want them to go see what players. So when a user is playing the game and they hit the back arrow, we should understand that they should either go to the main lobby or go to, yeah, I think. As they have intended to exit the game. I feel like if anyone who's joining in the game, no matter what route and the game is currently live, they should be able to choose what side they want to join in as, and they should be able to update their name right there. I think that'd be cool. Okay. Let's see. This is a pretty good plan. Okay, so now if we check everything, if I go here, the game is still going locally. So Ray scored for the Anthropic team. And then if I switch players like to this person, I wonder if it shows Ray scored 2 goals. Ray, okay. So the character looks like it loses, doesn't lose, brace. So if I switch characters, like, see, the thing is that like I can switch characters. So each character has their own score. So like this character will have like hat trick or brace. And then so like the goalie, like if I switch to the goalie now, and then I switch to the goalie. So like if I go to the goalie won't, yeah, it's like the goalie has its own score too. So each of the players have their own individual scores. And then I get the credit in my name. And so each character, okay, so I have to work this out. So if each character has its own way of scoring, but you're the one who scores, I kind of like that each character has its thing. So maybe I'll instead of having the name, I'll probably also in the leaderboard have like the character that was used to score, whether it's like, I don't know if it's a sprite or something. I don't know. I gotta have something like it's like the goalkeeper or the position, like defender, like, cause you can switch to all the different players, right? Like if you were the defender, maybe that should be called out like Ray defender or something like that. Because at the end, it's going to just show your name, Ray. And that'll be interesting here. So let's see. We got 10 seconds. Also can't change name if joining or ongoing name for the first time. Yes. Yeah. That should be, hopefully we can get that fixed too. Let's see. 8 goals. So let's see. And then I like the sprinting. The sprinting is so crazy. All right, so Ray has 13 goals. I don't know. Do you like this? Like, it counted all the goals that I scored, even though I had different characters. So like in the game, each character will basically in the game, each character will get their credit. So like if one character scored 3 goals, they get the hat trick. But at the end of the whole thing, your name is like whatever character you were controlled, it adds up all of those and shows you here. I kind of like that, to be honest, where it shows you as a character, not like Defender 1, Defender 2. That way your name just doesn't show up on all of them. Yeah, the main thing is the last scores. Okay, yeah, I think this is exactly it. Yeah, okay, I like this. So let me go back home. And I think all of these changes technically should be pushed. So let's go ahead and play this live. I want to play live with y'all. So if we go to yeeball.com, let me create a game. Let me go back home. Is there a game already in progress? Let's go. Okay, so this is player 1. Let me just create a game, create a new match. So the match I'm going to create is link number 2. So this is the one here, Ray, save. And so let me copy the join link so that way people can join. So, all right, so we're back. Awesome. Yeah, let's go get let's fill this whole thing up. We got to get 10 players. So go ahead and join in on that link right here. This is match number 2, and you'll see it here. If you go back to the lobby, you'll be able to kind of come back to it and find it. I think the other game died. So yeah, let's go ahead and get up in this. Let's go get ready. Perfect. All right, cool. Let's see. You know what? I just realized that I'm streaming and like football is like a European game, and like my European people are actually waking up. So there's more people probably interested in this topic. So let's go ahead and get some folks. Raj, India, perfect, cool. Damn, this is amazing. All right. Make sure you're ready up. If anyone hasn't joined yet, go ahead and click the join game now so you can actually get your name up in there. So that means whenever you score, your name is actually going to show up. So whatever name you put in here is going to show up for the goal celebration. And at the end, if you scored the most amount of points, you're going to also like show up as far as like, you know, on the leaderboard as well. So make sure you do that. Can you get it? Yes. I want to add in-game chat, but not right away because I'm trying to figure out what that is going to look like. I'll probably also use the AI SDK so that I can monitor and have Gemini do some streaming stuff. So we're going to start the match. Make sure you mark yourself as ready. Okay. You're going to get booted, Raj. All right, cool. Let's go. Boom. All right, let's go. Oh, it's just like Vicious by himself? Bro, I'm going to leave the match. I'm going to come back. I'm going to go back in. I'm going to go back as Anthropic. Let's go. All right. That's awesome. Let's go. We got this, bro. Yo, Vicious, we got this, bro. Oh. Let's see. Oh, that was a good. Damn, Neek, that was crazy, Neek. I love the celebrations. This is so fire. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, come on. Yes. Bruh. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Boom. Oh, come on. Yo, Vicious with the tackle. Let's go, bro. The sprinting stuff is also fire. If you hold shift, that or if you hold, yeah, the shift thing will also sprint, by the way. So if you're wondering, you can sprint like this. Yeah. It's like I shift, like if basically if you hold the pass button, that's going to allow you to sprint. Bruh. Let's go. Okay, let me snipe him. Let me snipe. Okay, I'm exhausted, bro. I'm exhausted. I got to pass the ball. Bro, this game is insane. All right, we got this. We got this, bro. We got this. Oh my god, this game right now is so insane. Let's go. All right, let's go. Spacebar. Let me switch. Boom. Okay. Oh. Yes. Oh no, I was about to score. Dang it. Oh, so what changes have been made? If you hold shift, you have a speed bar now. So like if like the passing, if you hold the pass button or shift, now you can actually go super fast. So like you can actually like do that. There's like stamina bar. The soccer ball now dribbles, so we have that. We improved the actual like passing capability, so now that you can pass to players much more accurately. And then we also improved like we added the leaderboard for scoring. We added the score celebrations. Now you have score celebrations, so you get a hat trick if you scored 3 goals. Damn, somebody got a hat trick on the other day. Yeah, OpenAI is killing it right now. You can see the animations. We also added the Madden style like little hover there for the selector. This is such a hack right now. Yeah, I need to have the explosion part because this is so crazy. You can't even score. Let's go. What else did we add? We added quite a bit. We had the end game celebration. So yeah, the end game. Dang, this is so crazy. What else did we add? See, the passing was so good. Like it passed between the 2 players, which was so fire. Oh, come on. Oh man, we're getting mollywopped. Let's go. Oh no, bro. No. Yes. Let's go, Vicious. Spacebar, 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 spacebar. Yes. Let's go, Vicious. Get the first point. First blood. Boom. Oh, come on, bro. I was in, bro. Oh, what? Let's go. Yes. All right. Oh my gosh. This game is kind of addicting, to be honest. Oh, wow. So I can catch up. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Oh, I'm a sprint. Yeah. What else? The game is stuck. I can't even return. I think there's too much server side going on. Oh, Raj? Oh no. I can't believe you're stuck. That's weird. So if you refresh or rejoin the game, does it like rejoin you in the same spot? Like if I yeah. Oh, it looks like you got kicked, like rebooted out. Let's see. Vicious, where are you? I'm gonna sprint back. Let's go. So the person who has the ball can't sprint. The only people who can sprint is everyone who doesn't have the ball. So that way, like, oh, wow. This is cool. This is awesome. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Dang, this is amazing. So Neek with the 3 goals. You and Priyank from India got 3 goals, hat tricks. Hats off to you guys. We have Vicious with 2 goals and also myself with 2 goals. When I was on the OpenAI team, I scored 1 goal, and we also have Steve over there. You guys are the top scorers of the game. Congratulations. This is so fire. GG's, I scored 3. Oh, man. Y'all are crazy. Yeah. GG, bro. Is this understandable? Oh, yeah. Antonio.Vercel, then .app. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out in a bit. Please visit before leaving. I'll probably actually have to head out. I think I'm thinking shift is to shoot, so I keep fumbling. Okay, yeah, let's see, because it's ASDF, right? So shift and then spacebar to shoot. Can we play one more time? Yeah, let's play one more time. Yeah, let's do one more game. This is too fun. We have everyone here. Why not? Like, let's go ahead and create another thing. So let's go ahead and go, Ray. I'm gonna say ready up. Let's do another game. This is too fun. So when we kick, while the mouse pointer is at a certain location on the field, there's a ball. No, as of now, there's no directional. It's just whatever way that you're facing as a player. So if you're facing in one direction, it's going to try to auto aim towards the goal. So sometimes if you're facing away and the goal is behind you, it will try to turn around and kick that way in a really funny way. Yeah, I could try to fix that. Yeah, let's get some other players. Damn, we got a full game. Okay. We need 2 more players. Let's go. We need 2 more. Make sure you just get on the link. We got 9 players. We need 1 more. Who's going to be the player? If you haven't put your name in, make sure you put your name. It's just playing as whatever your name is. That way, when you score, your name will actually be featured. And also at the end, you'll be like tallied up at the end as for how many goals you saved. So make sure you do that. We still have one more slot open. If anyone hasn't opened it up yet, you can still switch sides. All right, so we're going to start the game right now. So we're going to start the game start the match now. So make sure you're ready up. Let's go. This is going to be fire. This also works on mobile, by the way. So if you're on the phone, it also should work there. Let me pass. Okay, let's go, Neek. Let's go, Neek. Yo, Neek is Neek. Bro, we got a snipers in the building. So if you hold shift, that's the stamina speed one. So that's how you can go through and super fast. So like, watch this. I'm going to catch up to Steve. Yeah. Boom. It looks like I'm... Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. The pencil edit name is in the wrong direction. Oh, okay, okay. I'll do... I think it's just the emoji thing. Vicious with the first blood. I think... Let's go. Oh... Yo, Vicious with the 2. I can't spring. Oh, if you hold shift, it doesn't sprint? Does it not work on mobile? I'm just really curious. Oof. Dang. Bruh. Hat trick. Damn, Vicious with the hat trick. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all can sprint. Y'all. Let's go. 4 goals. Bro, Vicious is the MVP right now. Oh my God, bro. Oh my. Let's go. Oh, bro. Do we not have any goalkeepers? Yo, Vicious with 5 goals. Let's go. Let's go. So we should also make sure you use your sprint before the end of the half, because then you get the recharge. Yeah, let's go. So you can only sprint if you're let's go. Dude. Oh, let's go. Yes, you got the first goal. Let's go. I also think sprint should reset on goals. No, because it's like a real game, because it just keeps going. It only resets on the halftime when people rest. Because it kind of makes it more, not fair, but like it spreads it out. That way it's just not a sprint fest. Otherwise it would just kind of be too crazy. Oh my God, bro. That was a fire. Dude, Briank, this guy was the MVP of the last game. So you better watch out. Oh, come on. Bro, you're not going to get past me. Oh, bro. This was good. So now my sprint level, we see right here, it should reset. Okay, yeah. Cool. Let's go. Nice. It does work. That was a good bug fix. Oh my God. Oh. All right. Let's go, Vicious. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I am getting cooked, bro. Yeah, you're getting cooked, bro. Yes, bro. It's because we got sprint mode. If you just hit shift, boom. I scored my first goal. I was really happy I did that. I'm going to show up on the leaderboard. Let's go. Oh, you have some like AFK players. That's why. Yo, Neek just got his second goal. Let's go, Steve. Okay. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, if you hold shifts, I got to put that into the little thing so that shows up. Oh, that was a fire pass. Did you see that pass? So you can pass between players like that. It's so clean now. Nice. So the goal is like somebody on your team should sprint and then you should pass. So like the more you pass, you can literally do like what the Warriors do with like the Chef Curry passing schemes. So you can like shift and pass like back and forth. Let's go. Oh my God, bro. I'm exhausted. I'm so exhausted. I'm so exhausted. Let me pass. Okay. Oh, bro. Bruh. Let's go. Let's go, Neek. Let's go, Neek. You got this, Neek. All right, let's go. Let's go. Bro, this is madness right now, bro. This is so madness. Spacebar. Let's go. Damn that. Whoa, we got to get Vicious with the deuce. I'm gonna pass the ball to Vicious. He's the hot hand right now. He's the hot foot right now. Let's go, Dominic. You got the first goal. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh. Okay, Vicious is the one right now. He's like the hot foot. Let's go. I'm gonna get Vicious 10 goals. Vicious, go, 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 go. Go, Vicious, go. Oh my God. No. Pass it to Vicious because he's the one. He's the MVP right now. Spacebar, 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 spacebar. Just spam spacebar. That's all you got to do. Spam. Ah. Oh my God, I got to fix this. Oh, this is so wild. Bro, GG, man. GG. W pass for Dom. GG. That was so fire. That was insanely fire. Like, let's just take a look. 15-3. We OpenAI wins. And Vicious scored 9 goals for OpenAI. This is insane. Neek number 2 with 2 goals, as well as me, Ray. And we have Steve on the other side on Anthropic for 2 goals, and Priyank in India. Priyank was the MVP for the last match, but he totally got smashed. And then Jays and then Dominic as well. Esports Ready started. Dang. Burgess 3. Yeah, I know. That was fire. GG, y'all. This is so fun. So yeah, I think Yeeball is ready. Please send this around to your friends. This is currently live right now. You can just go to yeeball.com, start a match, send it over to your friends or tell your friends to start some matches. And then once you create a match, it's just going to show up here. So if I go, on mobile, or sorry, do I still have my, yeah. So if I go to yeeball.com, and I go in here and I create a match, you can see it's already showing up as public in the lobby. So like, that's how you can create. And if I leave the match and I say, okay, it just disappears. So if I wanted to join on mobile, I'll show you what it looks like. Uh-oh, somebody already started the match. So yeah, I need to, like just kind of say for like this one. See, I already have the thing here. I have my sprint. So this is what it looks like on mobile, which is pretty fire. Dang. And then I could switch players. Bruh, the sprinting is insane. Let's go. I just scored. That's me. So yeah. So yes, send this around to other friends, some other folks. If you're going to be hanging out for Christmas, like if y'all just sitting next to each other, just play the game. Just go to yeeball.com for Christmas, like, or you're having some dinner or whatever, you're hanging out with some friends and like everyone's just kind of hanging out. Pull up the game and just start playing. You know, you can start a game from anywhere and everyone can participate. And I'm just going to leave it live and running all day. So I'm going to have a live stream and try to see if I can like play some of the games, because maybe tomorrow or the next day I'll do like the observer mode. And then I'll just have like a live stream that will just show like a game going and try to see if I can like auto kick itself. So so here I am joining into the game as Ray, and I'm going to come back into the game and you can kind of see. So this is updating in real time. So you'll see like on the left, that's if you were to log in on your phone, that's what you're seeing right now live in real time. And then over here is like us playing the game. And so here we are. And you can kind of see the score increments. So I probably need to fix that mobile view. Yo, yeah, leave the match. So if I leave the match and I come back in and I refresh. Okay, so if I refresh, I can choose the sides. That's the problem. I'll fix that bug tomorrow. So that way you can choose which side you go in. But I'm actually going to play against this guy. Oh, snap. Nick, you can't be doing that. Oh, my God. Bruh. I got you, fam. It's kind of a hack 1v1 because like you can have other players that like sprint and like literally just snipe the ball like this. Oh, you're facing too much lag. Okay, so I gotta fix that too. I think that lag is not I think it's like partially I'm not batching correctly and I'm not sending over the timestamps, and I'm gonna fix that performance bug. So it's a me issue. It's like a software issue. So I'm gonna fix that for sure. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. It should be fixed because like it's because all the events are sent to the client, and the React runtime is like batching them, and it just kind of like makes it super laggy. So yeah. Yeah, shooting diagonal stuff. Yeah, I gotta try to fix that too, for sure. Bruh. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and like log in, go to yeeball.com, like tell some friends, start some matches. If you're hanging out in a line or something somewhere, just like go to yeeball.com, start a match, start playing with each other. I kind of want to get this going, but I think what I need to do is start actually heading out so that I can take care of business and stuff. So appreciate y'all joining in. What a day. We fixed a lot of bugs. I still have a lot more to fix. Tomorrow is going to be crazy, and I will catch you tomorrow. Peace out, y'all.